Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the review of the biggest patch of Dota 2. I'm just checking on the on my computer if the live is working, and yes, it's working. Perfect. All right. So we'll take a look at the main change of the patch, the facets. Pretty good patch, I will say. I was waiting for something like this to customize more the hero, and we're gonna, as we review all the changes, we're gonna do a tier list of how and who which one of the hero is the best one. Okay, so just taking a fast look, I'm gonna read for myself, but for my friend who play Dota 2 and play and follow the channel. So this live is for you guys. I hope you will like it. Don't hesitate to turn the speed and to go to the hero you want to go. I will do this in the alphabetic order, and I will go into the detail of what do we see and what we don't. So it may go in several parts, like part 1, part 2, or part 3, and I can put some break onto the video, so don't hesitate to go where do you want to check the information. Okay, let's go. So Faces Hero Facets are hero customization choice that provides the ability to better align the playstyle of a hero with a specific match or player preferences. Facets are specific to heroes. Each hero has at least 2 facets. So we're gonna see that we can choose facets before the game starts, and we can choose between 2 facets. But for some hero, you will have the choice of more than 2 facets. You can go up to like 5 facets. So it's a huge deal, okay? Every player can choose a facet they prefer during the strategy time. So it's during the pick, the draft pick, okay? So this is a little more pressuring for the people who don't really spend much time in the draft part. Just to make you know that in the draft part you have half of the game played, okay? Half of the game is played during the draft part because of the counter pick, because of the combo, because of of the counter pick and the combo for the most important one. Okay, so this is a short peek of how you can see the different facets in the game. Okay, it will be shown during the menu. You can see the different facets you can choose, but also you can go into demo mode and try which one you want to play. Okay, in demo mode you can also create a hero, and with the console command you can say minus create hero, and you can choose with 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 to choose which one facet you want to put on the hero you create. Okay, and also during the I don't know if you can see my mouse. I'm gonna check. If you can't see my mouse, I'm gonna put it right now. Nope, you don't see the cursor, but that's okay. That's okay. So okay, so on the left you can see that Viper is showing that near to the attribute that he has a facet, okay? But also you can see under the facet, you can see that up, up. Yeah, so under the facets on the left, there is a little icon that show that what is the initiate spell that everyone has, okay? It's or a spell or a passive, okay? Alright, let's go into the detail. And for each hero, we're gonna put this into the tier list, alright? So innate ability, I'm just gonna go a little fast to this kind of patch. So innate ability, we already know that from Alchemist that has a great passive, or Medusa that has a mana shield, okay? And there is two type of innate. You can have a spell that you begin with, or you can have um, a passive. That's it. That's it. So, or it's a passive, or it's a spell that is already learned. Okay, you don't have to spend point. What is pretty good, just to say, for the innate ability, is that it's actually the same scale level of before. Okay, you have the same spells. It's just one spell at level 1 will be given to the hero as an innate spell. Like, it can't exist without this spell. Okay, all right. For the Faceit, it's the same, but you just have to choose before the game, and you can't change after when the game starts. Okay, you can't change. You can see hero Faceits on the hero page. You can also view the Faceit in game with the icon I just told with the Viper. Alright, and in the scoreboard too, you can see, or on the top bar, when you hold Alt. Okay, with Alt you can see everything that is important. Okay, one more thing with Alt is now you can see the range of the how do we say, the little wards on the map. So you can now see the range of the ward that is the Virgile ward on pressing Alt. You can see that. Okay, for that kind of change, I'm just gonna jump into it. For the IO and Wisp, or Wisp, so IO give more range to the Virgile, so this change is actually for that. Okay, let's go for the other. So the strategy time is extended. Okay, of course it's extended for the first 2 and 3 weeks after this patch. Okay, so strategy time extended because it's pretty hard to choose a Faceit, and we have to talk about it. Okay, all right. Glyph fortification no longer refreshes when you hit and destroy the first tier 3. Instead, you get the fortification when you destroy the first racks. Okay, this will change a lot. Okay, aside of the Faceit and aside of the innate spells and passive, this change means a lot. Okay, you can like streak push on the side, destroy a T2. If it's the first, the enemy will have it, but if the enemy use it on the tier 3 tower, it will not regain it. Just just at the tier 3 you will have to destroy 1 racks. Okay, so what you can do actually is you can push, if you get the T2 tower, you can push the T3 tower. They will proc the 45 for the first T2 you push, but if you get all the T2 side and then they use a fortification, you can push the both T3 without giving them a fortification. And when you get the first racks down, they get fortification to protect their racks. It's some kind of weak fortification. Okay, but we're gonna see that we can heal with new sources the tower. Okay, we're gonna see that. Okay, so AOE bonuses now affect all auras and cleave sources. Alright, so this change, I didn't read it before, but this change of AOE bonuses affecting auras is pretty dope. Okay, so all the aura has a range of 1200 units. It's kinda like the half of your screen. Okay, if you how do we say, if you upgrade the AOE range, you can have like a very big aura. Okay, and the cleave sources is for like Sven, but also Snapfire, and also yeah, the AOE bonus work for the conic cone area damage now also. Okay, so AOE bonuses is not that much a little deal. Now it's that much in the game. Okay, all right. You can turn the backdoor protection by dominate creep. Okay, this is a small change, we don't really care. This change is very important. Hero deny now grant experience to the hero recreated deniable debuff. What does that mean is when you deny one of your friend hero, the enemy before will not get any experience if you deny the hero. For example, Dazzle. If you have a Dazzle poisoning one of your mate, now if you deny your mate, Dazzle will get the experience, not the gold, but the experience. He will get half of the experience he should have. That's not bad. That's not bad. Uh, Before the deny was like very huge, and now it will be like, I would say, balanced. All right. One of the biggest change I was waiting for is mana bar are now always enable for enemy. Okay, enemy for ally perspective. We can see the mana bar of the enemy. Okay, that's a huge change to Dota 2. Okay, this one will help for like anti-mage, but also for the mage in general to see if they have not enough mana to play. All right. So this one is pretty good. So we have like the courier who get buff when they pass through the fountain. This is a global buff, so it's pretty huge. And one I really like if you use some binding key with your courier is you have the courier who come back if you give him the order to deliver you items if he has no items. Okay, how many times I have to deal with my courier when he has no items but he hesitate with should I deliver, should I go to him. Sometimes he was going to me without any items and I was losing so much time. So this change is actually very huge. All right. Okay, so mana cost reduction, no work on ability would drain mana over time. This one is happening because some of the new change will give a mana drain over time. For example, for Night Stalker, we're gonna see that a little later. Alright, let's go for the next change. Attack speed is no longer normalized to 1.7. This means heroes max attack speed is no longer always at 700, but a buff that grants 20 attack speed will display as plus 20 always instead of a different number based on the hero attack base. So there is not really a change of gameplay, but it's like a display change. It's only about visual. Okay, for the attack speed, what I was thinking before is like attack speed, attack per minute. Okay, so if it's like 700 attack speed, it means for me 700 attack per minute. Okay, so it's kind of cool to see this like this. But if they change this, we're gonna have to deal with what they are showing right now. Okay, we're gonna see. But yeah, the attack speed stat is very weird. Alright, spellcast range is now always listed with a new icon. Spellcast range, okay, so they just say by 2, but yeah, so we have a new type of of stats is a spellcast range, but I don't know if this one is mistrages, but anyway. This change is holding Alt will show the vision range of all the watchers. Okay, yeah. So this one is about IO. We're gonna see this a little later. Yeah, this one we don't really care. Okay, so this one is very good. So when you upgrade a spell, if you upgrade a spell, you will see what kind of spell you will gain if you level it. So sometimes you upgrade a spell and you get a new one with. So this one will give you a little icon to tell you you have 2 spells by learning this one. Okay. So yeah, for the talent tree, you can see now icon with ability, facets, Aghanim Shard, Aghanim Scepter. You have now everything. Okay, you have now everything with the ability tooltip. It will be maybe at the end of the game during the scoreboard of the end game, or maybe during the game too. And yeah, it's sure during the game too. Okay, the spectator view is now updated. You can see people when you hide the fog for radiant or dire, so that's pretty huge. If you pick an item that an enemy can consume, you will not see if it's consumed or not. Little change. New Dota Lab feature. One of the new Dota Lab feature I like is a dynamic health bar. So sometimes you have a big hero with a big health bar, not that big, but you have a big hero and the health bar can hide some of the health bar of the creep. Now with this one, you can have health bar one up on the other one. It's really not bad for the clarity, okay? And this one, the persistent range indicator. So this one is pretty huge if you play in smartcast, okay? If you hold halt when you have this labs parameter on, they will show you the range of all of your spell when you put your mouse on it. Also, if your attack range and your items. So it's pretty good and it's very needed when you play smartcast. Okay. All right. All right. So and you can also check directly a hero if you type his name in the patch note in the game. Some change in the ability draft are for the faces. Okay. Let's go to the big change right now. So we go for the items update. There is small changes about items, but it's pretty good to take a look about it. So for the Russian banner, the change is the Russian banner will give invisibility to the creep instead of buffing them. Okay, pretty weird, but yeah, very weird. Before the item was like global range and now he has a range, so I didn't know that it was a global range, but they changed it. And so yes, the Russian banner will just hide the creep. No, it's not in. Okay, it's not invisibility, it's invulnerability. Okay, so the one I just saw in traduction was like invisibility, so this is why I said that. So no, it's invulnerability, but we're gonna have to try it because if people say it's invisibility and the others say it's invulnerability, it will be a mess. But anyway, Russian banner change. I don't think it's I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. For me, the Russian banner is very like a pushing way. So if they make this change about invulnerability or invisibility, I don't mind. I just want to push lane with Russian banner. So not a big change here. Dragonlance can no longer be disassembled. I don't know why you will disassemble the Dragonlance, but I can dig that. Eternal Shroud is costing 100 gold more. Small change, very small change. This one, I don't know, it's a bug fix, so we don't really care. It's about the status resistance, who kind up, we can pass the damage at the end of the effect. So I didn't know that, and I really don't care. So no big change here. Damage decrease for Maelstrom, it's the second nerf streak. We also have a nerf to Octarine Core. I don't know why, but this item was like very strong in the game. And one of the big change I want to show you guys, the Sage and the even Albert don't give any more status resistance. It's the end of the Sage on Bloodseeker on any hero that want to resist to stuns. Okay, this change is huge, but instead of that, we get the new resistance of slow resistance, and I will say that's pretty hard to get. I mean, how do you want to deal with silence, with root, with yes, just the stun chain? How do you want to deal with this? I don't know. I don't know. So we have slow resistance now. And from the slow resistance, we have something else that was added, but I forget about it. Slow resistance, yeah, forget about it. So yeah, big change for Senge, and also it cost 100 gold more. It's okay, 100 gold more. It's okay. We can deal with this. All right. Yasha get 100 gold more, and Kaya get 100 gold more. Okay, this is not a really big change. We can deal with this. I was thinking that 550 gold for the recipe was really low and too easy to get. So I'm okay with that change. Okay. So yeah, if the change, even Elbert change too, and don't give any more status resistance. Okay. Uh, but even Helbert cost 100 gold less, so it's okay to get even Helbert, I will say. Manta style get 100 gold more, and Meteor armor recipe cost decrease from 400 to 300. I want to say something about the Meteor armor. It's a channeling item. This channel item will be huge for Pugna. We're gonna see it later. Why? Alright, Senjan Yasha total cost from 4,000 to 4,200. Pretty sad, but give 25. Oh, 25 slow resistance. But if you go for, oh my god. Okay, so maybe you can't read what is the information saying, but if you go Senj and Yasha, you get 25 status resistance as you get 25 slow resistance now. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Okay, so Senjin Yasha is pretty good, bro. I like that. I like that. Okay. Interesting. So we can still have status resistance. Okay, okay, that's okay. For me, that's okay. The Senj was like too much deep for like 2,000 gold. You get status resistance. It was too huge. Okay. With Yash and Kaya, you get cast speed bonus. So the Shadow Fin is back, guys. Shadow Fin is back. Take care. Alright. Alright. And for the Kaya and Senj, we have now mana cost and mana loss reduction. I don't know what is mana loss reduction, but yeah, the reduction of mana cost is what we are looking for. So no problem with that. Okay, very good. And Wind Waker get a little nerf. I don't know why, but I guess it's the same cooldown of the hero. For the neutral items, you have a special effect for Ogre Seal, but no change for the neutral. Now we go to the change of hero. Okay, so now we're gonna get to the tier list. Okay, this is actually happening. All right, so okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. So I make the tier list of all the heroes. So we have a lot of hero to deal with. So the first line will be imbalanced, okay, to say that it's overpowered hero. The second one is coming back from the grave. The third one will be should play to dig. Okay, we should play to dig to know what will happen. I will put it in big screen. Okay. So yeah, should play to dig. The fourth one is huge in the wrong way. Okay, and the last one is OTP or forget. So or you play it every day or you forget. All right. Okay, we got it. So this is when things get serious. Okay. So Abaddon. So I'm gonna just read about the change, and after I'm gonna choose where I put it. Okay. I have the chat open. If you want, I can read the chat, but to make the video clear, I will try to go as fast as I can. Okay. So let's go. Abaddon gets damage decreased by 6, but you're gonna see we will not care at all. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Mm, okay. Okay, okay. Good. Okay, it will always do this when I click. Okay, 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 okay. Bro, 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 bro. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I cannot. Ah, okay, I can do this. Okay, so innate ability, it's a passive and you can't level up. It's abundant as a 10% fast time. I really like this one just because Abaddon is one of the hero you want to be alive every time, every game. You want Abaddon to be here under a tower and eating a tower. So this is pretty good. Okay, so this is one of the passive you will have every game. For the faces, we have two choices. Will we read the second one first? Okay, so you can choose this one before the game start. Alright, so the second one is the shield will give a damage barrier increased by 50%, but no longer do the burst damage on expiration. You will not have explosion, okay? You will have more shield, but there is no explosion. Whenever damage is dealt to the barrier, enemy in the range will take damage equal to 80% of the absorption amount. The duration and the cooldown is increased by 2 seconds at all level. So this one is like a porcupine, okay? It's like a porcupine faces. If you put on an ally, it will give damage back to the caster. If you put on yourself, it will give damage back to the caster. And you can put it on a creep too, but it will no longer explode to farm, okay? To farm. This is the real fact, to farm. This is very good for Abaddon support, okay? So the first one, every time a unit dies in the range of Abaddon, all of his cooldowns are reduced by 0.2 seconds. The hero who died reduced cooldown by 4 seconds. This one is absolutely perfect for carry Abaddon. It's free. It's free. You don't have to pay for that, okay? You don't have to pay for that. This is pretty good. Just before putting Abaddon in the tier list, we're gonna read what is the change about the curse, the passive, okay? What is happening right now? So, the curse no longer silences the target and not has any counter of attack. Now it will proc when you hit. That's it. So now the full effect is applied at the first attack. Each attack will reset the duration time. So it will go back to the duration time at the initial each time you hit. It will work for tower. Also, it will work for tower. So first hit on the tower, you have the curse. You are not silencing the tower, but you give attack speed bonus for everyone. Okay, but the bonus attack speed is reduced by half. Okay, by half at the max level, and by 4 times in the first level. So it's not the best we can have, but it's pretty good. Okay, it will work at each time at the first attack. Okay. The slow also is reduced by half, I would say, and the damage per second is just a little bit reduced. Okay, by half at the first level, but at the end it's just a little reduction. Okay, and duration is decreased from 4 seconds to 2 seconds. That's pretty huge. Okay, it's only 2 seconds, but if um, how do you say that, if Abaddon is keep eating the same target, it will refresh, you know. So so I will say, for the talent, not very big change here. Okay, just for the level 25, but every time is very big change. So for the talent it will not be good. Okay, so for this reason, Abaddon will go in. I guess it will be huge in the wrong way. Okay, how you play carry Abaddon with a heal, with a shield, and you can have cooldown less, but what for? Like his ultimate, when someone die near to him, ultimate. Okay, we'll do the explosion, but the curse will not work in the same way. Mm, I don't know. I don't know. Pretty hard. Okay, let's go to the next one. Alchemist. Attack speed is increased by 10. Okay, not bad. So innate ability is still the grid. And for the two faces, we will read the second one first. Chemical Rage. The Berserk Potion, so his shard, and the Unstable Concoction, his second, has a cooldown reduce when he is on Chemical Rage. I like that. I really like to play with Unstable Concoction, and I want to launch Unstable Concoction more often. So I like this one. The first one is a little bit need to discuss, okay? So the second one is Alchemist start with 250 points gold. What do you want to buy with 250 gold? Sir, I will say not that much. Not that much, bro. No, really. I'm just launching the game right now. We're just gonna spend a little time on this, but as you start, if you begin with 250 gold more, you have, we'll say 850 gold. You can buy a full race band and a magic stick. You can buy boots and a blade and a blade. Okay, it's a very strange. Okay, it's a grid for the grid. It's a good start. Okay, it's a good start. You can go for like early Midas. You can go for early Midas. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. But I don't know. It's a grid for a grid. You know, it's pretty hard. Pretty hard. Anyway, I was launching the game up. So Alchemist has a little change on the weapon, on the passive. I want to say. So it's not reducing status resistance anymore. It's reducing attack damage by percentage. Okay, and I really like this change as it push Alchemist to be more tanky. I like that. I like that. I like that. But and the illustration is increased. Okay, so we have a buff of tankiness for Alchemist. For this reason, I will not say Alchemist is bad, but you will have to OTP Alchemist or to forget him. That's the truth. I'm not saying he's bad. Okay, this down list is not bad. It is just you have to play it. It's true. You have to play it like 24 hours. Okay, to get used to it. Anyway, let's go to the next one, and I like really this one. This is why I'm doing this review, is for Ancient Apparition, to be honest. So, the innate ability of Ancient Apparition is Ancient Apparition AA. Now apply frost stack on enemy that slow him and make him damage per second. That means ancient apparition is now a true cold elemental, and that's really huge. So just before going to the change of the faces, just before going to the faces, we will read the ability. Okay. So for cold feet, it's not dealing any more damage. Now it applies stack of 2, 4, 6, 8 by the level of cold feet. So if we go for 8 stack of we will call it like ice, okay? Ice stack. If we go for 8 stack of ice, we will have 80 damage per second, and uh, we'll have 12 movement slow. That's not bad. That's not bad. If the guy leaves the area, he will lose a stack. Okay, so it will give a lot of stack, but if he's not stunned, it will goes away. Okay. The break distance is increased at each level. So the more you level the spell, the more it will go with a break distance huge. So it's a new way to surprise your opponent. Okay, with AA you can now surprise your opponent by upgrading this. It's a weak spell from the basics, but now it's really not bad. And for the stun is increased. This is really huge, as we don't have any more resistance statue, easy to buy, easy to catch. Okay, AA is back. AA is back. All right. Um, no, bro. No, bro. Okay, so second one is Ice Vortex. Okay. Okay. Second one is Ice Vortex. Ice Vortex don't give any more damage or movement speed. It just give stack of ice. 1, 2, 3, or 4 stack of of ice for each second he spent into. Okay. Oh no, stacks are dispelled when he leaves the AoE. So it's only ice when he stays on the area. So it's not that much huge. Okay, it's only ice for the instant, and it disappear. And the chilling touch is applying stacks of ice, but for seconds. So it will stay on the duration. Okay. Very good, very good. The mana cost is increased at the first level. Not bad. And for the Ice Blast, it will apply 2 ice stack for the duration of the Ice Blast. Very good, very good. I really like that, because if you have a spell amplification, it will give you a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Okay, the talent change, plus 2 cold feet ice stack. So you can have more ice stack at level 10. As you know, it's the biggest one you can have ice stack, and the level 25 talent is plus 50% slow and damage. So level 25, it's the big step for AA. AA tier list. AA coming back. AA coming back. Okay. AM. AM. So AM, yeah, I hope you're afraid, because it will be very hard, guys. Mana break is an innate ability. I mean, it will have at start, and it will mana burn your ass for 16 mana per hit. 16. If he upgrade it, he has 23. So it's a little less than the first level before, but you will have more scale at the end. It will hit 44 mana break per hit. This is the only hero I have seen that has more stats than the last patch. So it's like a change and a buff. Alright? but the the target is not anymore slow when he has no mana. But you will have this back with a talent at level 15, 40% slow on fully mana drained target. Okay, so it's like a little later. Okay, it's not at the start, but when AM hits 15, it will 100% take this line. Okay, all right. What do we have for the faces? So mana thirst. We will read the second one first. Grants bonus attacks damage when an enemy hero in the range of AM has less than 50% mana, increasing as their mana is going down up to a maximum of 20, 45, 70 bonus attack damage at 15 mana remaining in the range of AM. So he has the Bloodseeker passive, but with mana. It will give anti-mage vision and true sight of that hero. This is the Bloodseeker passive on AM. What the heck? What the heck? And in the other way, you have Counterspell is exactly the same as before, because now Counterspell will not reflect, it will block spell. This is a huge change to AM. So you will have to choose between Bloodseeker mana passive or getting the Counterspell like the old days. This is really sick. For the other change, there is no very big other change to read. Okay, I will just put AM in imbalance. That's it. Arc Warden. Oh my god, I will just go very fast on this one. So, when Arc Warden take a rune, he will gain Regeneration rune buff for 4 seconds. The duration is reduced when you get a Water rune or a Wisdom rune. Of course, no, a Bounty or a Water rune. Of course, he need that. He need to have a regeneration rune for each rune he's taking. Of course he need that. Of course. And the faces, very fun. The faces of Arc Warden is now Arc Warden and the Tempest Double have their respective ability, or Arc Warden and the Double has their ability swapped. So they switch their passive and their active to each other for what kind of facet you take. This is pretty big shit for the people who deal with Arc Warden. Okay, what can we say more? The double of Arc Warden is now weak when he's far for Arc Warden. So now they will be like a twins, okay? Always twins together, okay? With Manta style, Manta on the first, Manta on the second, and then they have like 3 Arc Warden hitting you. It's pretty bad, but the duration of the double is 1 minute. If you kill the double, it will restart the cooldown. Oh, okay. Restart the ability cooldown. So it will have to keep the double alive. No, I guess we have to try. What I was reading is if the double died, Arc Warden gets the cooldown back. Okay, this is what I'm reading. If the double the double is killed, the double is back. Okay, this is very bad. But the cooldown is increased, and you can have no double for 30 seconds, like 20 seconds. Okay, you have 20 seconds to breathe. Okay, and one of the big change is the magnetic field. So to resume you, what is happening is he can no longer put the shield away from him. Okay, he has to put it on his feet, and he's in the center of the field. If he do this, all enemy inside will get pushed away when you launch it, all allies will get more speed and more attack speed, and all enemy will be less speed and less attack speed. That's pretty it. That's it. And it's not affecting the building and the creep, but you can have the talent level 25 who give it back. Okay, so that's it for the change of Arc Warden, and I will pass this shit. So Arc Warden, Arc Warden, I will say should play to dig. Should play to dig. We have to dig that. All right. Let's go with Axe, and I really like to change on Axe. Okay. For Axe, what do we have? Axe has a new innate ability. Not a new because it's the old one. It's the one with his ultimate. Okay, so everyone know that when Axe kills someone, he gains 1 armor for permanent. Okay, if he do this with ultimate, it will give 2 armor for permanent. Okay, that's it. For the change, let's go with the facets. Okay, let's go with the facets. So, 1-man army. I really like this one. Okay, this facets is huge. So, Axe has more strength from his armor. So if Axe has like 100 armor, he will get 60 strength on him. That will give around it will give 1,800 HP to him just for this facet. If he has 100 armor, it will give him 1,800 health. But he has this as long as there is no heroes ally in his area, around him, in his site. He has to be solo playing like a big old axe. Okay, the effect will goes away for 5 seconds after the ally will come in. It's really strange, bro, but I really like that. I really like that. Okay, it's very interesting to have axe baiting like a bristleback. Very good play. And the third one facets you have to choose is the armor of axe is increased by 5. The taunt enemy gain more attack speed. That's pretty good, bro. For the call, that's pretty good. That's huge. That's really huge. I like the 2-1. Okay, these 2 faces is very interesting for axe, and yeah, I mean it. It's very good. For the ability, I will say not that much big change, but there is some change we have to talk about. A slight change of armor decrease for the Berserker Call. The Aghanim Scepter upgrade is moved to Aghanim Shard. Still applies Battle Hunger to all affected units, but it doesn't reduce the cooldown anymore. So the Aghanim Scepter effect is now on the shard, so you can put a Battle Hunger on everyone when you call. Very good. And for the Battle Hunger, it can be stacks now. Okay, you can have multiple Battle Hunger on the enemy. This is very good. Okay, and it will not give any more armor for the Battle Hunger, but I think who care at this point. For the counter helix, I really like it. Okay, I really like it. Aghanim Scepter, it will give to Axe the opportunity to goes down counter helix for each attack. This is really huge, bro. This is really huge. Yep, and that's it. That's it. There is no other change. A little talent change, but not that big deal. Okay. So Axe, I will put in coming back. Axe coming back, bro. Axe coming back. I want to put in Imba, but I will say, yeah, Imbao coming back. I will say coming back, bro. Bane. So Bane, I'm not really happy for that change. He has a slow increase for his attribute, and I didn't get what this innate ability means. Bane attribute gains are always evenly distributed across all three attributes. So if he has, for example, plus 40 strength, it will give to Bane plus 40 is a bad example. If he has plus 30 strength, it will give 10 to agility, 10 to strength, and 10 to intelligence. Okay. Okay, it's interesting, bro. I was not ready for that. I don't know, bro. Bane needs not that much agility. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay. Anyway, let's go to the facets of Bane. It's really fast. So you have the sleepwalk. You can put someone in nightmare and give the order to the guy to walk to a direction. It's very fun. But you can choose the other one when you gain more attack speed when the guy is in nightmare. I will prefer the sleepwalk to be honest, okay? Sleepwalk, goddamn good. Goddamn good. Um, and that's it. That's it for Bane. So Bane, I will say, should play to dig. Should play to dig, yeah. Batrider. Let's go. So Batrider attack applies a debuff that deals 15% of the attack damage each 1 second for 2 seconds. So you have like a delay on your attack plus your attack damage. Your damage over times go over damage block if you have damage block from Vanguard, for example. Okay. So for the two facets, do we have to read? No, I don't think so. So we go with the second one first. The stick in a palm can walk to building, and it will deal 25% damage. It will give stack to the building. Also, that's actually insane. Okay, you can put 7 stack on tower, or you can put 7 stack on yeah, but you need a range. It's very hard. But it can be like Batrider as like a flying spell to escape. It's interesting. Or you can choose a second one. It's stocked. When you use an ability or item on an enemy hero that apply a forced movement effect, like Force Staff, but I don't know if Yule Scepter is working. Batrider will gain plus 10% movement speed and plus 8% spell amplification for 7 seconds. It will not stack. So there is no cooldown. You can do it one time, but you can also get from the Flaming Lasso this facet. It's very interesting they choose to put this innate ability instead of the stocked facet. But I really like the Arsonist, to be honest. For the change of the ability, what can we say? Damage increased for the stick in a palm by 4 at the last level and by 1 at the first level. Damage to creep are decreased. Creep penalty now also apply to application damage. I don't know what this means. The projectile speed is increased for... Okay, so the projectile speed of the flame break is increased and we don't give a heck about this. Firefly has more damage per second. Oh yes, projectile speed for flame break is actually huge because it was very slow and sometimes you can miss it. Firefly has more damage, no, has less damage per second. he has actually 5 at the first level and 20 at the last level. It's actually huge. Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. I would say it's huge, bro. It's very hard to see this. The total damage of Flaming Lasso is increased by 100 at the first level and by 200 at the last level. Okay, I don't know why, bro. I don't know why. Okay, we have to dig. Yeah, we have to dig that. Okay, Beastmaster. Beastmaster, I don't like that. I don't like what just happened to Beastmaster. So, the base agility is increased from 18 to 22. First. Alright. Okay. Let's go back. So, Inner Beast. The Inner Beast is an innate ability and can be leveled up with 4 skill points. So there is 5 level of inner ability. It's it's not exactly the same as before because now it's only on Beastmaster and his own units. So Beastmaster is like a like and like. And you cannot overpass the unit under his control. It will always be on his unit and on Beastmaster. There is no change about this. So, what is the two faces of Beastmaster? We will read the second one first. Beast mode can be activated to increase Beastmaster attack speed by 8, 16, 24, 32 or 40. This is clearly a new spell. Okay, you cannot use Inner Beast before. Now you can use it with Beast mode. While this effect is active, his attacks will apply Wild Axe debuff of the current level. Wild Axe debuff is reducing the the damage of the enemy, if I'm not wrong, for 6 seconds. It will cost 35 mana and has 20-second cooldown. Pretty good. But if you choose the other one, you can have more attack speed per unit controlled by yourself. That will be the eagle, that will be the beast, so you can have four of them, and you can have more attack speed with that. It's huge. It's huge. It's actually huge, and I like the fact that Inner Beast is native because sometimes you don't learn it till level 10, but you need it when you reach the level 1 to 10. Pretty good. Level 10 talent switch. So here is a lot of switch from the Inner Beast. So we go a little fast to this. So Wild Axe amplification per stacks is decreased to 2%. The level 10 talent is now 5% Inner Beast aura magic resistance. Not bad. But the fact is, it's only for him and his a minion. Level 20 is now plus 30 damage to Beastmaster and his units. Level 25 is no Wild Axe cooldown, and this is very good to have this back. Okay, thank you, Gaben. Thank you for giving this back. Beastmaster. Beastmaster, I will say huge in the wrong way. I will say huge in the wrong way, but I don't know, bro. Yeah, huge in the wrong way, I would say. I don't like the like and like. I don't like the like and like. Anyway, let's go for Blue Seeker now. Okay, so I didn't read that, but the movement speed of Blue Seeker is reduced. And this change will be way more significant than you think, okay? Innate ability, it's his passive, okay? They didn't do shit. It's only the thirst passive in his innate ability, okay? I will not read it. It's exactly the thirst, okay? We go directly to the facets. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. We go to facets. Look at this. Thirst can be activated to grant 50% bonus movement speed for 5 seconds for no reason. For no reason. Thirst does not grant passive movement speed when it's on cooldown. Cooldown 15 seconds when you have no movement speed bonus from low HP units. What in hell is that, bro? You have no movement speed bonus from unit. What is that, bro? Okay, what is that? And there is a mana cost, so I really don't like these facets, bro. I don't like. You can activate it, but you can not activate it, and it will be the same Bloodseeker as before. Okay, because the first one, when attacking a unit which is ruptured, Bloodseeker will back, pushing him back by 50 units. It's fun. It's fun. But it's not working for the magical damage Bloodseeker. It's just not working, bro. Anyway, Aghanim Shard has more heal. I don't care. This one is no longer as a max HP threshold and start at 100%. I don't know what it means in English. I guess it's not that much hard to get. Max search move speed is decreased from 16% at 10% at the first level, and it's to 40 at the last level, so it's okay. And yeah, that's it. That's it. So not that much change in Bloodseeker, except that he has less move speed. Okay, I will say to Bloodseeker, huge in the wrong way. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Bounty Hunter, let's go. When getting a kill or an assist or an enemy with a kill streak, on an enemy with a kill streak, Bounty Hunter gains 10% extra gold. That's actually huge. For the passive, okay, so let's go for the facets. The second one, always. Bounty Hunter steals 4, 8, 12 or 16 gold every time he targets a hero with a spell. Value depends on the current level of track. He targets a hero with a spell, so that means with a track he will steal gold, like stack gold. Actually very hard to deal with. Okay. Shuriken, the first one is the shuriken damage and slows all unit it passes through. So we have to know what it really mean, but slow and damage for, like, I don't know, bro. It's interesting, I would say. It's very interesting. Anyway, so change on ability. Increase damage for shuriken toss, so it can be a lot of damage. Mana cost is increased, okay, we don't care, and no longer slow attack speed, okay, we don't care. Mana cost of shadow work decreased, and the track don't give any more bonus to shuriken toss, we are happy. No longer provide critical strike on attack, we are happy. And now increase all damage taken by the target by 8, 14 or 20%, bro. What is that? What is that? What is that? This is imbalanced, bro. This is imbalanced, bro. Anyway, and that's it. That's it. So I will put Bounty Hunter in Imba. Imba. Bounty Hunter is Imba. Totally. Okay. Totally Imba. All good. Okay, let's go to Brewmaster, and I really like Brewmaster. Okay, I will be fast to Brewmaster. It's actually all the same stat. Okay, it's all the same stat as before. Okay, don't be afraid to read this. It's actually the same as before. it's the same. This is just you have the Drunken Brawler at level 1. At level 1. That's it. There is a small change about attack speed and critical, no, not critical multiplier. At attack speed, you have a little more attack speed at the max level. For the crit multiplier, you have a little bit more crit at the first level. No, 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 no. Yes, yes, at the first level you have a little bit more, but at the maximum it will be the same. Movement speed you get 1% more, but do we care? I don't think so. The evasion is the same. Every max stat is nearly the same. Just the brawler armor is upgrade, and the attack speed is upgrade for the fire one. Okay, that's it. But what is really cool is the drunken move is back. We have Brewmaster drunken move back. So now you can have, when you are drunk with Brewmaster, or you can have less move speed, or you can have more move speed, and that's pretty cool. For the other one, it will be a little like League of Legends for those who know Gragas. It's now a barrel who roll in the area and then explode. That's it. It does physical damage. That's it. There is nothing else more. Okay. What you can take from Brewmaster is he has a little less movement speed from Thunderclap, and he has a little more attack speed slow at the last level, but less at the first level. So what it means, to be clear, is now you have to upgrade Thunderclap sooner, because now you have Drunken Brawler at level 1. This is a really big choice to build your hero that you love of Brewmaster. Okay? One of the big change is you can now no longer ignite a alcoholic hero with physical spell, with physical damage spell. You can only ignite a hero, make him burn when he is on alcohol with pure damage or magical damage. That's not a big change, but it's like more lore change. Okay, it's about the background of Brewmaster, making alcohol and burning him. Okay, that's it. Jack Hero and Brewmaster still working. Okay, so it's not changing. For the primal split, there is a nerf about the Windwalk. The Windwalk is nerfed. The Cyclone is decreased, but at the max level it goes back to the normal, and the Demolish is a little decreased too, so a little nerf to the best companion of Brewmaster. And for this one I didn't get what it means, so if anyone know what this primal companion nerf mean, bowling no longer have any movement cooldown or casting penalties. If it's like far from him, I guess. I don't know. For this reason, I will put Brewmaster in Imba. I want to put him in Imba, bro, because I love the way he can. It's like the I don't know, bro. It's like you can build him however you want, and the back from the drunken faces is so good. I want to put him in Imba because it will be so imbalanced. You can't imagine what you can do with him. I love that. Maybe not in Imba in coming back, but I want really him in Imba. Really. Anyway, let's go to the next one. Bristleback, not one of the best. Innate ability is his ultimate, of course. He needs ultimate at level 1, so don't be afraid. He will not have any movement speed at level 1. Okay, and the innate ability will upgrade at level 6, 12, and 18, if I'm not wrong. So it's actually the same stats as before. Nothing changed except for the stack duration that is now up to 20 seconds, and he has exactly the same stack as before. I don't know why the stack duration is longer, by the way. Anyway, what is really interesting with Bristol Bag is like the second style is about when he do a quill spray, he will shoot nasal goo instead of a quill spray when he take damage from the bag. So it's very interesting, and yeah, we're gonna see what it will be, but very interesting. For the first facet is increase attack speed per the stack of warpes, and damage per stack is decreased at 5 at all levels. So it will just give him like attack speed. I don't know why, but it's like that. Okay, quill damage rescaled to 30. No one care, and that's it. So Bristol back, bro. I will say huge in the wrong way, bro. And that's it. Let's go to the next one. Broodmother, Spider's Milk. So to be very fast, when Broodmother kill a unit and she heal herself and all the spiderlings in her area from 4% of the victim health. That is huge. Okay, this healing is classified as a lifesteal. Okay, so Senge, etc. What is really fun with Broodmother, it's she has a new ability. Okay, her ability is exactly the same as before. It was a Silken Bola, but now it's on attack, so you cannot target it. It's on attack, so it's actually back to what it was before. It was a passive, and now it was a spell, and now it's upon an attack, so it's an attack modifier. That's it. Also, the spiderling can no create any more spiderites, so you have only spiderling who create spiderling when they kill. Pretty fun. But for this change, spiderling has less HP, but you can heal them. That's actually good. For the facets, we will read the second one first. The bonus of the first of Broodmother will be applied to spiderling. That's it. I don't know if it's very good, bro. Like, wow, they have life steal, but they have also damage. So this is actually not bad. Anyway, spin web. Enemy within the web have their health regen reduced by 10, 15, 20 or 25%. I guess it's like low accurate. I would say it's low accurate, and I really like that. But also in the spin web, you have no more health regen in the spin web. That's a huge deal. Okay, no more health regen in spine web. It's huge. And that's it. That's it for the change of talents. We have level talent decreased. Level 15, sorry, talent decreased. Level 20 is now plus 10 attack bonus from the new spell. And for the level 25 is plus 30% of the new spell for slow and miss chance. It's exactly the same as before. You slow him, you put in more chance of missing attack, and you do more attack from every source for 2 seconds. Okay. Yeah. I think it will last for more time than 2 seconds for Broodmother. We're gonna see in game. Okay. Broodmother will be in using the wrong way, or OTP or forget. OTP or forget, I would say. Yep. Santo Warner. Okay, after this one, I will do a short break for Santo Warner because I love the change on him, and I will put him in Imba. Okay, I will put him in Imba or the second one, like coming back, because it's actually huge. Okay, so Santo Warner has a less health regen, but do we care? No. He has less movement speed. Do we care? Yes. Because now Santo Warner has plus 40 max health each 2 minutes. What in hell is this? So what does that mean is 2 minutes. If you multiply this by 30, you can get 30 multiplied by 40, and I don't know how many it will do. We will go for 40 multiplied by 10, it's 400, multiplied by 3 is 1200, so it will have 1200 else for free. That's it. Pretty good change. The first facet is Counter-Strike. So I like this one. It's when Santo Warner take damage, it will give him more damage for the next double edge, up to 100% more damage on double edge. It's actually insane, bro. And it will reset on the next double edge, but it's insane how you can go crazy with a double edge. It's insane. It's insane. I love this. And the second one is actually very good, bro. Horsepower. Santo Warner gain 40% of his strength as a bonus movement speed. It will not stack with movement speed bonuses from boots. That means you don't need boots. You need strength. The max movement speed cap is increased from 550 to 600. Insane, bro. Insane. And look at it. One of the biggest change we have is each ride now grant invulnerability to the mounted target. It's no longer end when blinking and teleporting. You can blink with a sniper behind your ass, and the sniper will follow you and be invulnerable. There is no dying. You can blink with a witch doctor, bro. Put the word of witch doctor and going back with him. And for that change, Stampede has a cooldown increased at the first level, second level, and at the last it will go back to the basics. For this reason, I will put Centaur in Imba. Bro, Centaur is really back, but he's also Imba, bro. He's also Imba. How in hell do you want to deal with him? How? Tell me how. Tell me how. Okay, let's go with Chaos Knight, and after I take a break, okay? Let's go with Chaos Knight. So, Chaos Knight. Whenever illusion of Chaos Knight are created, there is a 50% chance to add one additional illusion will spawn, and it can stack. So when you have illusion of Chaos Knight, you can have, so you have one chance from 2 to get one more, one chance on 4 to get 2 more, one chance on 8 to get 3 more, one chance on 16 to get 4 more. It's insane, bro. It's insane. It's really insane. And it works with Shadow Demon, giving him illusion and maybe Dark Seer, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, let's read the facets. The first one is Irrationality. Adds an equal chance to apply break or disarm or nothing on the target enemy. This is full random. This debuff lasts for 50% of the armor reduction duration. I didn't know there is armor reduction duration on the Reality Rift, but that's okay. You can break to cut his passive, or you can disarm, bro. You can disarm. It's actually huge deal. But it's face it, you have to choose between irrationality or phantasmagoria. All illusion created by or of Chaos Knight are strong illusion. It's like a real illusion. This includes phantasm, illusion of ally created with Aghanim Scepter, items, illusion rune, and illusion of Chaos Knight by other player, allied and enemy. Shadow Demon for example. Additionally, Chaos Knight illusion in the radius of Chaos Knight have more damage reduction. It's very funny, okay? Both are very funny. I will prefer the second one for some reason, but the first is playable, okay? It's not like, okay, we have to put it on the bin, it's not very good. And with that, you have more damage with a stun at the last level. And yep, that's it for the Chaos Bolt. Relatively Rift has a cast point, that means you can cast it a little faster, but you will not see it in the game, but it's a little faster. And Phantasm illusion from this ability are no longer strong illusion by default. I don't know that, bro. And for the talent who give strong illusion, it's replaced with plus 12 strange. For this reason, Chaos Knight, Imba, bro. Chaos Knight is Imba. I don't know what to expect from him, but it's actually Imba. Chen, okay. We will stop on Chen, okay, guys? We will stop on Chen, okay? I do Chen and I take a break, okay? No discussing. Let's go with Shen. Shen. So, Shen. So, Shen is interesting because his innate ability is linked to the facet. So, the innate ability of Shen is Summon Convert. Shen summoned a convert. What is a convert? You're gonna see in a couple of seconds. Convert to fight for him. The convert gains bonuses from Holy Persuasion, with the exception of health. The health is set to 200 plus 80 multiplied by the Shen level. So it's actually good scale. Only one convert can be summoned at a time, and if it dies if Chen dies. The mana cost is 50, the cooldown is 30 seconds. Cooldown starts on the convert's die and automatically refresh on Chen's respawn. Interesting, bro. Which creature is summoned is dependent on the chosen facet. So this is when things got very interesting for Chen, okay? Chen is back. Chen is really back. So, for example, if I like to play with a Dark Troll Summoner, if I want to do a Dark Troll Summoner army, okay, I can have only one Troll Summon, Troll Convert. But we have to begin from somewhere. And if you really look for the Dark Troll Summoner in the map, you can have like 4 or 5 at the same time. But now you can have a 6th one. But you will need to have the Holy Persuasion at level 4. Holy Persuasion is a normal spell. Yep. But if you don't have the Dark Troll Summoner, you will have the Heal Troll. And if I'm not wrong, the Heal Troll is a troll who break. Let me check really quick. Heal Troll. Oh. Heal Troll Priest, Heal Troll Berserker, Heal Troll Berserker. Okay, we don't know actually. Okay, we don't know. So it can be a Priest, level 0 to 3, or Dark Troll Summoner. Okay, okay, not bad. So the Elbeer Creep, you can have an Elbeer at level 0 to 2, or Elbeer Smasher at level 3 and 4. Interesting. You can have a Satire Mind Stealer or a Satire Tormentor. The Satire Mind Stealer. Which one is a Satire Mind Stealer? Satire Mind Stealer is this one. So it's with the mana burn and the mana aura. Not bad. Or the Satire, the other one is the biggest one, is the purple one. Okay. The Centaur convert, so you can have a short Centaur, we give you magic resistance, or a Centaur Conqueror, we give you a stun. Not bad. Yes, and the wolf, you can have a giant wolf or an alpha wolf. Okay, this one reduces damage, and this one give a critical bonuses. It's not bad to support, I will say. The Elbeer is not bad for pushing. The Troll Convert is not bad for side push. The Satire Convert is... I don't know, bro. Like, the Satire Master is very good for regen mana, I would say. So yeah, very huge, very huge change on Chen. It's very fun. It's very fun, I would say. Okay, so Holy Persuasion. The creep has else from the Chen level. He has less bonus damage to the creep. The move speed bonus is less higher. The gold bounty for dominating a creep is decreased from 100% to 20, 50, 75 and 100% at the max level. It's interesting, I would say. Aghanim Scepter's Martyrdom ability now has a global cast range. But the Aghanim Scepter is still here. Okay. Because what I want to talk about is the Divine Favor. The Divine Favor has less armor given. So for each, not less, it's less at the first level, but it's higher at the last level. This is what is fun, is you have to upgrade this one instead of Holy Persuasion. The active heal amplification is now affected for health region. This is huge, but it doesn't affect lifesteal. But if you put heal on him, if you give him a tango, if you give him bottle, if you buy bottle with Chen, it's huge, bro. You buy a bottle with Chen, it's huge. Okay, you can go for the Holy Locket also, tango, and healing salve. While it's on Divine Favor, it's actually huge, bro. It's huge. And it can be upgradable with Aghanim Scepter, making the health regen aura global, and it affects all allied units. Pleasure, bro. That means if you have an ally with illusion, if you have an ally with, I don't know, with wolf, with beast, with dominated creep, it will work with the healing effects. And that's it. It's healing effect and armor, or just healing? I guess it's healing. Anyway, Ultimate is buff. Ultimate is buff with healer duration time on goes and to 10 seconds. For this reason, I will say Chen is coming back. Or should play to tick? Should play to tick now. Shen is coming back, bro. Shen is coming back. Like I was playing him last patch, and I loved him. But now with with the summon of the choosing faces, it's huge, bro. It's actually huge. Okay, I go for a short break, and I go back. Okay, don't forget to go if you are showing this in replay. Don't forget to go when I finish my break. Okay, let's go. Let's go back to business. Okay. Okay, let's go back to business. So we were at Klings. Mr. Klings. Okay. Kling's death and some of his abilities can summon immobile skeleton archer to attack enemies. So we already know that from his invisibility. Skeleton deal percentage of Kling's attack damage and have his attack range, but deal reduced damage to building. And he can push with that. This is pretty bad. Skeleton have duration of 15 seconds at level 1 and 30 seconds to level 3. It will be level up with Kling's ultimate because it's only 4 level. It's a little hint if you don't get how the innate ability upgrade, it's often from ultimate when it has 4 level. 1 at level 0, 1 at level 6. If you upgrade it at level 6, you can choose to not upgrade your ultimate at level 6, at level 12 and at level 18. Okay, let's go with the facet. We'll go with the second one first because it's very interesting, and the first one is a little long, but you're gonna see it's not that much hard to get. So if you do the second facet engulfing step, if you cast Death Pact, it will make Klings take the place of the consumed unit, so you will jump onto the unit you kill. You have no choice. When you do this, you will leave a skeleton archer behind your your position at your last position. So you will teleport to the one you just killed, and you will leave a skeleton archer from where you were. It can make you jump. It can make Klings jump. Also reduce Death Pact charge restore time by 10 seconds. I think it's a very good opportunity to Klings to have a dash in like 2 way, shooting this way or the other way. The other way is suppressive fire. Enemies hit by attacks from Straff get a debuff. The debuff is like a maledict, okay? The maledict causes them to miss 5% of their attack, so it's like getting a little evasion. The maledict stacks when applied from different sources, for example Klings and each individual skeleton. So for each attack from different sources, it will give 5% evasion for you and your allies. The stacks expire 1 second after the strafe duration has concluded. So it's when you strafe, when you attack, when you launch the combo of Klings. The miss applies to building as well, so you can give evasion to your creep because you can give missing attack to the tower. Very huge, bro. Attack range bonus increased from 200 to 300 for the strafe. Very good. A little chance to the strafe. It's a shard, I guess. Attack speed multiplier for skeleton rescaled from there is 1, 2, 3, 4 level. 4 level, so I guess it's leveling with the ultimate. I don't know. Okay, so attacks. No, it's 4 level. It's a normal spell. Attack speed multiplier for skeletons is rescaled to 60%, and the mana cost is decreased to 60 at the level 1 and 90 at the level maximum. Okay, it's not a big change. The cast range is decreased to just not get very big jump with the Death Pact. Okay, I will put Mr. Klings to I want to say huge in the wrong way, bro. Huge in the wrong way. Let's go for Clockwork, bro. And you are not ready for that. Clockwork, bro. Outgoing damage is increased by 0.3% per point of armor. What does that mean? Is when you get armor, you get armor power. This is what you have to learn. Armor power. It's a perfect line for Clockwork. armor equal power. That's it. This is his innate ability. There is nothing more to learn. You get armor for clockwork, you get power. That's it. What is to face it? Let's go with the first one because the second one will be huge as hell. You can't imagine how the hell clockwork goes deep, okay? So, hook up. If the hook hit an ally, you refresh the cooldown. That's it. There is nothing more to learn from the first one. If you hook an ally and if you miss your ally, it's an allied hero on an allied creep. You will reduce the cooldown by 3 to 4 fractions, so it will reduce by 75%. And you can stun enemy in radius of 300 range. It's not that big, so you will not proc it that much. Okay, it's only when you fail, but if you fail with that, you can save your hook shots. It's free, bro. You can take it, it's free. You can take this, you save your hook shot. That's it. But if you want to go pro with clockwork, you can go the second facet, and that means you have to not miss your hook shot. If you go with the second facet and you have not saved on your hook shot because you're professional, what it does is your cogs are formed in a bigger area, so that means you have more cogs. If you want to deny your cog, you cannot deny your cog. Instead of denying, you push back your cog to a long way, bro. To a long way. Oh, it's not rated here. It's rated downstairs. But what it does do is you have a bigger radius, and if you trigger it, the people which is inside will get pushed inside the cycle of power cog. That means someone which is trapped inside the power cog has like 8 or 10 power cog around him, and if he touch only one, he lose HP and mana, because cogs give mana damage. That is a huge deal, bro. Okay, it will not give a magic damage barrier to allies. Who cares? I didn't know that, and I don't really care at all. Poor cogs are not destroyed by Clockwork's attack and are pushed instead up to 1000 distance, bro. You can launch a cog to someone's head. You can do a cog shot. Insane. Thank you, Gaben. And it will destroy 3 inside the cog when cast. If you have the first facet or the second facet, these 2 last line, shooting your cogs in the head of someone or destroying 3 inside the cog will work. You can destroy 3 with power cogs. It's insane, bro. It's insane. And I don't know if it can be bigger with AoE buff, but I don't think so. For this reason, I will put armor power. Where is my clockwork? Where is my clockwork, bro? Clockwork is here, bro. Little boy. Okay, little boy is here. I'm going him up. I'm turning him up. Okay, let's go. Okay. Mr. Clockwork will be in. Going back or Imba, bro? People will not say he's Imba, bro. I will say coming back. But can we say Imba? Because he has so many good spells, bro. I love him. Poor cog, bro. Armor power. I don't know, armor power. Coming back, let's go. Coming back. Okay. Crystal Maiden. Oh my god, this change on Crystal Maiden is actually insane. Okay, so first, base mana regen on Crystal Maiden is now at 0 mana regen. You would say, what the hell is that? But calm down, everything is good. Crystal Maiden has 50 mana regen amplification. You will say, why? She has 0 mana amplification, but she has intelligence, and this will give mana regeneration. Facets. Arcane Aura. Increase Crystal Maiden cast range by 50, 70, 100, 120. It goes up with Arcane Aura spell. Yeah, so it's very hard to see between native upgrade by ultimate spell and native upgrade by or facet upgrade by spell itself. It's pretty hard to get, okay, but you will get it, okay, you will get it. And the Arcane Aura provide AoE bonuses. For what reason, bro? Okay. Arcane Aura give AoE bonuses to everyone, and AoE bonuses upgrade Aura. So Aura boost by an AoE bonuses, but the AoE bonuses boost the Aura, but it will not goes like stonks. But okay, interesting. It will boost itself as it's in on Aura, and now the Aura as are boosted by the AoE, like we seen at the beginning of the video. Not bad, not bad. Okay, this is the first facet, so you can choose the Frozen Expense, or you can choose the Cold Comfort. The Cold Comfort gives herself more mana, if I'm not wrong. Every time Crystal Maiden casts a spell, allied heroes within the aura close radius receive 10, 15, 20, or 25% of the mana spent by the spell. So she will like she will split her spell cost to the ally nearly by. It's a mana given when she fights. Okay. One of the big change is Crystal Clone. You can now aim where Crystal Maiden will slide. Crystal Clone is a spell that is new to Crystal Maiden. It is getting by the Aghanim Shard, and you put a clone of herself that does a frostbite when destroyed by a spell or attack. And the fact was she was only going backwards her direction by sight, by rotation. If she was looking to someone, she will go backwards from the someone, if you know what I mean. So it was straight spell. Now this one will make Crystal Maiden more flexible, and there will be master play, okay? Easy to learn how to master. Let's go. Frostbite no longer has bonus duration on non-ancient creep, and now deals 4 times damage to non-ancient creeps. So there is no longer bonuses, but the time is now in the same time, but deals more damage. The tick is increased to 0.2 to 0.25. In the info they will say it's the same, it was just one tick was lost at level 1 and 3, so it was bugged at level 1 and 3. But you don't know that to play good Dota, okay? We don't care about this kind of thing. Just know that there is a tick a little more rescaled, but you will not see it, but it will give you more satisfaction with it. It was a tick lost for the damage. Anyway, for the slow or damage or stun, we don't care, but now it's gone. Okay, Arcane Aura, the self bonus factor is removed. Crystal Maiden receive close mana regen bonus, which is also amplified by the innate ability, because innate ability is Crystal Maiden has more mana regen amplification, as she begins with 0 regen, but she has intelligence. So the more you have intelligence, the more you have mana regen. That's it. Freezing Field attack speed slow is increased to 80, 120, and 160. This is a huge change, okay? It's not a short line, it's a huge change. So for this reason, really, I really think that Crystal Maiden is imba. Okay, she's imbalanced. Darkseer. Darkseer intelligence cannot be lower than either his strength or agility. If any of these attributes are higher, he gains intelligence to match them. What the hell? So, if I'm not wrong, Darkseer as a polyvalent hero can go strange or agility and gain intelligence. Okay. but he has to get strange and agility, because if he goes like 80 of strange, he will have 20 of agility, so intelligence will be at 20. But if he has 40 strange, 40 agility, he will have 40 of intelligence. So he need to upgrade as on equal strange and agility. If he gets strange, he will have more HP and more HP per second. If he has agility, he will have evasion, armor and attack speed, and this is actually what he needs the most. But he needs a lot of agility. Ah, bro. Kaya Senge. I will think of Kaya Senge. We have to dig, bro. Okay, let's go for the... so yeah, the Darkseer for innate abilities, yeah. If you want to pause to take a look. Okay, quick wit. Darkseer gain 0.5 attack speed for each point of intelligence. And this is what we're talking about, bro, because agility gives not enough attack speed. But if you have this, bro, you get attack speed for intelligence and agility. And now we're talking, because when you go up agility and strange, you get mana and mana regen and magic resistance from intelligence. So you are like the big boss of the game. Okay? Heart of the battle. Base movement speed decreased to 275. Oh. Darkseer gains 8% of the movement speed of all heroes within the 900 radius. That counts for allied hero and enemy hero. This is Heart of the Battle, a legendary replica from Darkseer himself. But what it means is Darkseer need to play with a shield. With that, Darkseer need to play with a boost of speed, because this one is a boost of speed, but your movement speed is too slow, so you're like the tank of the game with a blink, axe, and shade of iron on you. But with this one, you can go all the way. You can go carry Darkseer, and damaging. Attack speed is damage. Attack speed is damage. And the more you have agility and strength, the more you have intelligence. But as Darkseer is a polyvalent hero, you have more damage with attributes. It will not count from your level. Even if your level give you attributes, you need to always upgrade your attribute by sacrificing your spell point. Your spell point spent on spell. When you reach level 6, you can choose between ultimate or upgrading 2 points of attribute. The fact is, if you go for 2 points of attribute, can you upgrade your intelligence? This is a hard choice, bro. I will say yes. Anyway, Aghanim's shards damage per second from trail increased from. So this is a shard. You have 5 damage more. Okay, are you happy? Cast point decrease for Iron Shell. You will not see it. And the level 10 talent is increased from. Okay, we don't really care of that. For this reason, I will put Darkseer into... should play to dig, bro. Should play to dig. Dark Willow. Dark Willow is a very fun change, bro. Dark Willow is not really the same. She's more creepy. I'm very happy to see this change, by the way. And I'm thinking about the Hoodwink one. It's very balanced, and the Phantom Assassin one is very balanced. We're gonna see it later. Pixie Dust. Whenever her hero ability makes Dark Willow untargetable. A hero ability, not Dark Willow herself. It can be OD, it can be Shadow Demon, or Hidden. She gains plus 100% Ills regen and plus 100% Magi regen while in that state. Excuse me. This is passive for every game. Facet 1, Shadow Realm. While in Shadow Realm, she gains plus 100 health regen and plus 100 mana regen, and Dark Willow emits a 600 radius aura that increase damage that she deals to enemy affected by it to 25%, as she has plus 100 health regen and plus 100 mana regen. Damage scales based on how long she remained under the effect of Shadow Realm, while she has plus 100 health regen and plus 100 mana regen. This is the carry Dark Willow coming to Dota. And we have a second one, more funny, more clinky, I would say Thorny Thicket. Bramble Base get just 4 additional on the corner of, I don't know bro, you have to see in game, it will be funny, but you will dodge it, you can dodge it, so it's just more 3 on the map. It's a funny one. Or the carry one, so support or carry, it's very easy to get. For your ability, you have not that big change. Radius is increased for her ultimate Terrorize at level 2 and level 3. It gained up to 100 radius, that is actually huge. For her talent, she has a little nerf on her level 15 talents, and at the level 20 she has 500 terrorize impact damage. I don't know if it's magic, I don't know if it's physic, I don't know if it's pure impact damage, I don't know what is that. I don't know bro, I don't know. Okay, that's it. For this reason, Dark Willow will be coming back. Dark Willow is coming back, bro. Dawnbreaker, oh yeah, Dawnbreaker. I want to skip her, bro. Anyway, whenever the sun rises, Dawnbreaker gradually reveals the entire map to allies over 4 seconds. Okay, good. Let's go for the second facet. When the hammer is on the ground, it emits a weaker pulsing effect of Solar Guardian, so it's her ultimate, and it will heal herself and ally around her hammer. Increases the duration that the hammer can remain stationary on the ground to 4 seconds, so the hammer can stay longer on the ground like a healing ward. It's not bad, I would say. And for the first oh, by the way, with this second facet, there is a big change when she gets Celestial Armor back if she's forcing the ultimate, because she will jump, she will go back to herself or anywhere else, but she need hammer to hit someone. You know, if she jump and she has no hammer, she can hit, so they just figure that instead of cancelling you to launch ultimate, they allow you to launch ultimate, but your hammer will go back to your hand, whether you have the first or the second one facet. Okay. And for the other change that is important before the first facet is she can heal herself when she's targeted by her ultimate herself. So sometime Dawnbreaker used ultimate which is global on herself and she was not getting healed. Now she will, and it's more interesting, of course. The first facet is, or maybe the second, depends from what you see, Solar Charged. Whenever Dawnbreaker hits a target with a powered up luminosity, she decreases the cooldown of all her ability, but non-items, by 1 second. Is it good? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I will say Dawnbreaker is like a complete hero. Okay, she can do lots of a lot of things. And yeah, she has like different source of healing. I don't see Dawnbreaker on my list. She has different source of healing, and yeah, she's pretty complete. There is no Dawnbreaker on my list. I need to find. I need to find Mrs. Dawnbreaker. Icons. Okay, Dawnbreaker. I got it, I got it, I got it. Don't worry. Be happy. I got it. I got it. Yeah, so DB is complete, huh? DB is really complete, just different way of healing. No problem with that. Let's go with Dazzle. Dazzle ability apply with, okay, so it's just increase allied armor when he spell on allied, and it decrease armor enemy when he spell enemy, that's it. What is very funny is poison bloom. It's very funny, bro. You have to know that. So poison bloom just right here. Every 4 times Dazzle attacks a target affected by poison touch, the target takes a burst of damage and prompt additional poison touch projectile to fire at enemy in 550 AOE from the target. The amount of additional unit affected is equal to the poison touch number of target. I don't know what this means, but it's very fun, bro. It's like contagion. It's lovely, and it's very needed for Dazzle. It's lovely, bro. Dazzle when nozzle bone. Whenever Dazzle overheal himself on an ally, he grants that hero a barrier, physical barrier, for the amount of overheal. And if he does this again, it will just refresh the one if it's not upper than the one actually on the ally. It's so good, bro. And that's it for Dazzle. That's it. Dazzle, I would say Imba, bro. Imba. Dazzle Imba, bro. Imba. Okay. DP. DP. Okay, this is a lore sentence. She gained 0.5 movement speed per level, and she reduced cooldown of ability at the same amount, 0.5 per level. So she can gain 10%. She can gain 50% movement speed at level 25, and 15 cooldown reduction at level 25. She can goes up to 20 reduction at level 30, but you will not reach level 30 in all the game. I don't know about her face set, bro. So the first one, the shortest one, is suppress the silence apply movement slow effect. Wow, she was on and they just removed. Okay. But the second one is Spirit Collector. What it says is you collect enemy dying or ally dying as a spirit and you launch it when you use ultimate. That's it. You have to try and that's it, bro. That's it. For the talents, talents. The other there is no change on exorcism. It's just the native effect. So level 10 talents is plus 40 attack speed. It's actually huge. She need that. Level 15 talent is health plus 250, and that's okay with that. Level 20 talent is decreased. Level 20 talent is now plus 50 crypt swarm damage, and that's really good. For this reason, I will put Mrs. DP to should play to dig. Disruptor. Disruptor, bro. Ay, 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 ay. Disruptor, bro. Disruptor is coming back, bro. I have to put him in coming back. Whenever Disruptor takes more than 250 damage from enemy, all nearby units are pushed to a 400 unit distance from Disruptor. All nearby units. All nearby units. Cooldown 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Passive. There is no problem. He has to take 250 damage, so but it's actually what he need, bro. It's 4 staff native. Anyway, the faces number 1 is Thunderstorm. When he uses Thunder Strike, it will strike enemy in kinetic field. Wow! But you have the second biggest one, and this is why I put Disruptor in coming back, because replace kinetic field, the cycle that stop enemy, with a new ability called kinetic fence. Yes, kinetic fence is coming. This is a wall, a vector targeted wall, so you put a line on the map, on the game to create it, and it's a single flat wall with a length of 1200. This is half of your screen with a wall. The wall is created after a 0. It's the same of kinetic field, 0.75 seconds, and it will stay for 4 seconds. 4 seconds and 4.4. It has 2 charges. It has 2 charges, bro. It has 2 charges. And the talent change with that, bro. The talent change. Oh damn, it's so awesome, bro. Anyway, Thunderstrike, we don't really care, bro. Glimpse has damage rescaled, does a little more damage at the end but less at the beginning. Who care? Cooldown is increased for the kinetic field but not that much, and the level 25 talent is a little nerf to the static storm radius. Do we care? No. For this reason, Disruptor is coming back. That's it. Not Imba, but coming back. Doom. Doom has less damage. Doom has more heals regen. Doom has more strength gain. Wow, 3.8 is beginning to be very high. Innate ability of Doom is level pain. Doom deals more damage to enemy with lower level than himself. It's a little crap, bro. Face it, gluttony. When you use Devourer, it will give no, Devourer has a 70 seconds cooldown with 2 charges. The creep stolen ability are upgraded by 1 level with Gluttony Faced, but if you choose Devil's Bargain, you can sell item for 40% of the price. For Midas, for Hand of Midas, it's actual huge deal, bro. You can sell Hand of Midas for 1,500 golds, but the buyback cost more by 50. This is very huge, bro. It's like very a devil bargain. Like true. It's true, bro. It's true. And if you are like a pussy player, you can go for gluttony. That's okay. That's okay. If there any more change, no longer grants armor for the duration. We don't care. Cooldown increase at the first level and goes back at the max level as you upgrade this spell as first when you play Doom. It's not a big deal. Talents, little nerf, and little up for the level 20 talent. That's it. And to Doom. Doom, Doom. Yeah. Dragon Knight. Oh, Dragon Knight, bro. Dragon Knight. Okay. I will really be fast on this one because it's not that much hard. Okay. I will go for the face it first. So, Dragon Knight here. He has no more the passive of the armor and the regen. Okay, you will say, well, yeah, we can beat him, but no, you cannot beat him. He has armor and HP on the native spell. Now his passive is like human form effect, and it will switch to dragon form to has a better effect of the human form, and it will depend on the facet. Okay, so the facet fire dragon will give him more damage as cleave. Fire dragon equal cleave. Corrosive dragon equal poison, damage over time. Okay, and reducing armor, by the way, damage over time and armor reduce. And for the frost dragon, you have slow attack. From level 1, you have slow attack. This is huge because you can go melee, human form or dragon form. It's huge. Okay, so new basic ability, human form. This is it. Provide and improve attack modifier of the chosen facet. This is just that. Illusion cannot apply the human form effect or the dragon form effect. It's upgradable with Aghanim Scepter. With Aghanim Scepter, you improve attack modifier of the chosen facet. So you can go with one more chosen facet. And if you go with dragon form, you no longer change the dragon type with each level. Now the dragon form depends on the chosen hero facet. Now increases attack damage, and we don't care. Aghanim Scepter Black Dragon form no longer increase magic resistance. You just get a new one. You get like corrosive and frost, or fire and corrosive. I don't think you get the 3. If you get the 3, it's overpowered. I guess. Dragon Knight. Should play to dig. Okay, draw. Draw. Okay, draw as her ultimate in passive. Okay, her passive goes to innate ability, but the marksmanship does just the damage from the fact she's in range of enemy. The slow of the frost are reduced at 40% slow at max level and at 10 like before at first level. The gust don't give a long movement speed, but we have we just have no movement speed with bonus with the gust. But I didn't know that. And multi-shot no longer has bonus slow duration. It will just apply the normal frost hour duration. Yeah, easy to take, you see. So what is the two-faced? Because her native was her ultimate. Did she get something? I will say no, she get nothing. The second facet is sidestep. Draw, use items, and move during multi-shot. Wow, what a deal, bro. She can use item when she multi-shot, bro. It should be like this, like for normal. She has a 40% movement speed penalty. Wow. And that's it, bro. So this is sidestep. It's like, anyway, let's go for the first facet. It's draw, deal more damage when she are from high ground, but if she attack from high ground and she attacks someone in high ground, does she get the buff? I don't know. For this reason, I will put her in huge in the wrong way. Her spirit. Her spirit is the deepest hero in Dota, so if you don't like to read this hero, you can skip to the next hero. Okay? You don't have to watch this, don't kill your brain, okay? It's only for the people who know how to read spells to deal with this hero, okay? So we go with this in two steps. So the first one is we don't care about the spell change, okay? We really don't care. What do we care is he has no innate ability, okay? There is nothing to see about the innate ability. So what do we see is the second face it first. Stepping stone. The stone remnant has 20 seconds of duration. It's not bad. The it will not use charges, so you can use infinite remnant stone. And he has a cooldown of 4 seconds, so you have infinite remnant stone for 20 second use, and you can have a cooldown of 4 seconds for 15 mana cost. The rolling boulder not destroying remnant at all. Second facet is game. It's game. It's game. You can deal with the second facet, bro. If you have this, you just rock. Okay. But for the first facet, it's a little bit more deep, I will say. The Stone Remnant have a duration of 60 seconds, 1 minute. It has 7 charges, with an additional +1 max charges gain each 5 hero levels. So you can go up to 10 at level 15. The charge restore time is like before, 18 seconds, and it has 0 mana cost. Do we care? Yes. Magnetize. Each magnetized stone remnant give her spirit bonus attack damage. Does not stack, but each stone. How do you not stack? How do you not stack, bro? How? How do you not stack? I don't get it. Remnant refresh explosion radius increase from 40 to 60. How do you explode remnant? You refresh, yes, but you... How do you explode? I don't get it. Anyway. And for the geomagnetic grip, remnant deals more damage as it's the hardest spell in the game. The cast range has a scale now, and who cares? No one, because no one is playing with this spell. Level 20 talent is reduction of the cooldown. It's increased. It's a more cooldown reduction at level 20. Who cares? No one. Let's go to her spirit. I will say should play to dig. I will say should play to dig. Earthshaker. Oh my god, Earthshaker, bro, it will be very fast. Okay, Aftershock is now an initiate ability. You have it at level 0. Okay, there is no change. There is just level 25 change. You have now an Eco Slam cooldown reduction by half, reduced by half. It's insane, bro. But be ready for the next one, because we have the best facet of the game. I just call it Slugger. Just let me tell you what is it, bro. Just let me tell. When you kill someone with the best spell of Earthshaker, I called Enchant Totem. When you kill with him, you put his dead body in front of you in 1200 units of distance, and every enemy who go through take huge damage, bro. It has a projectile of 1600 speed, bro. You can do the damage scales with the health of the people killed. If you kill a creep, you launch the creep 5% of creep damage. If you kill Pudge with that, 5% Pudge health damage, bro. Bro, bro. And the damage is increased if it was a hero by 450, damage. I guess it's magical damage, but it's actually huge, bro. It's huge, and it's free. It's free. It's just to face it. But if you take the other, you have a radius increased for each 10 hero levels of Aftershock. Who cares? No one, bro. But you can take it. That's it. So yeah, Earthshaker, bro. Earthshaker, bro. Earthshaker, bro. Coming back. Earthshaker coming back, bro. Every day. ET, we will go very fast for him. He has exactly the same stat as before. Okay, don't be afraid of this. It's just Astral Spirit is now native spell. You can get a level 1 2 spells from ET, so it's actually playable. Okay, so just it's not a little change, it's huge. You can get 2 spells at level 1 with ET, 2 cast spell. Okay, it's not a passive, it's a spell to cast, and you have 2 spell at level 1. Okay, remind this kind of strategy, because with Ogre Magi we have kind of the same strategy. Okay, getting like 0 spell but more spell at level 2. It's something that it's like the old Dota getting feeling, you know, it's a true Dota feeling. Okay, we are in Dota 3 right now. It's Dota 3 right now. Okay, let's go. First face it. We will read the second first. Momentum. Elder Titan's attack speed is decreased by 75. Oh, but he receives 20% of his movement speed as bonus attack speed. Bonus attack speed from movement. Movement attack speed, but not the contrary. Just the movement equal attack speed. Yeah. But he has very slow movement, bro. Ah no, it's attack speed. Okay, it's not move speed, it's attack speed. Okay. So he has less attack speed, but movement equal attack speed. Okay, got it. So if he get Astral Spirit big charge, he rock very hard. We're gonna see, bro. Okay, so the first facet is deconstruction. Every second an enemy stay under the feet of ET, it will lose more armor and more magic resistance. So it's like an upgrade of his passive that is very hard to get, but not that much, to be honest. Yeah, ET. I would say should play to dig, bro, because Astral Spirit native is not a little change. Ember Spirit, I really not like this hero. I will be very fast on this one. Flame Guard is an active skill that it's level 1. It's actually the same stat as before, just he has a level 0 now, except for the duration, it's a little shorter. But he has it from level 1, so yeah, it's balanced. And the last one, active damage, is actually the same. That's it. for the facets, he has chain gang. For each spirit he has on the board, he will throw chain with Umber himself. That's it. And double impact, if there is 2 hero on the slide of fist, he will attack one more time. That's it. 2 or more sorry, 2 enemy, it will do two strike. So it will be this one taken every time. It's like Scorpion, bro. It's like Scorpion in Mortal Kombat, bro. It's exactly the same. Cooldown decreased, so he has a less cooldown on the slide of fist. For the level 15 talents, he has more Flame Guard DPS. I affect both passive and active, so his level 15 talents is actually scary. Level 20 talent is plus 60 Searing Chain damage. It's actually scary too. Okay, so for this reason I will put Amber in I would say huge in the wrong way, bro. Enchant. Oh, Enchant, bro. Enchant is back, bro. Bro, just believe me, Enchant is back, okay? Enchant is back. Whenever Enchant is about to receive a neutral item, she has one more token. She has 2 tokens if it's available. So she can farm, she can jungle, bro. Yes, Enchant is back as jungle Enchant. Okay, we will go for the second first. Enchant. When she enchant, she gain more attack range of the enchanted unit if it's an enemy hero. The cast range is increased from the spell of enchant. Very good. She has more attack range and more spell range. This is a facet, so you have to choose it, okay? It's not every time, it's not by default. You have to choose Spellbound to get more range and more attack range. But you can go support, yes, with overprotective wisps. It's like support but tanky. Whenever enchant take more than 250 damage, the same as Mr. Disruptor. From enemy heroes, 1 wisp spawn to heal her for 4 seconds. She can't have more than 4 wisp overprotective from the facets at the same time, okay? And that's it. For the change of enchant, she get a neutral creep when she enchants someone, so she proc the neutral token. No, she got neutral token when she enchant a creep, so she get 2 neutral tokens when she enchant. It's guaranteed. Enchantress receive 50% of the experience bounty of the enchanted creep, so it's a new change and you have to know this. And the creep bonus health is decreased at the first level and at the last level at 50, and that's it. For the talent, level 15 talents is replaced with plus 8 nature's attendance heal. So nature attendance is a spell of healing, if I'm not wrong. Yep. Level 20 talents is plus 150 health and plus 25 damage for the enchanted creep. Yeah, okay, okay, it's actually clearly near that the same of before, but it's like flat. And level 25 talent is plus 12 nature's attendance wisp. Very funny, bro. So yeah, support enchant, jungle enchant, support and jungling at the same time. We like it. Enchant is back, and she's a little imba, bro. She's a little imba, bro. She's little imba for support, giving neutral token. I think it's huge, and yes, more range, bro. Or the overprotective wisp, as she has a passive ultimate, as she get less attack speed and she get now heal each time. Bro. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the business, bro. Let's go to the business. Now we talk. This is my boy. This is my boy. This is my boy Enigma. My boy. So, innate ability of Enigma. Allies near Enigma have an incoming damage reduction buff that gradually increase with the proximity to Enigma. Effect starts with 0% at 500. What? I was not reading that, bro. Okay, didn't know that, bro. Allies near Enigma have an incoming damage reduction, so a Dolon 2, the summon. It increases with the proximity to Enigma. Effects start with 0% at 500, so it's like very near to Enigma to get 0% of protection. But if you get close to like 200%, it's 15% of damage reduction. Okay, it's a very good passive. It's the tankiness of Enigma revealed to everyone that Enigma is actually tanky, and that's really good. Okay, so splitting image is a very bad one. I will go very fast on him. When Enigma take damage, he spawn Eidolon. That's it. That's the end, and there is not anything to get from that. So he get damage, he lose health, and by losing health, he spawn Eidolon next to him. Like he take a shit. He just take a shit. Like just front of you, he just put a little baby of himself. I don't know if the Eidolon can duplicate one time. If it's the case, it's actually huge, because the other facet is very interesting. Event or reason. Enemies in a just to go short, enemy will get slow when they turn back from Enigma. If you go away from Enigma, you get move speed slow. Very weird, you will say, but sometime Enigma is chasing you, bro, and sometime you want to how do you say that, when he black hole, you want to turn away. But if you go with this facet, when they turn away with an Aghanim Scepter black hole, they will lose move speed as they are attracted by the black hole himself. Enigma, bro. So just to be very fast, the Midnight Pulse has more mana cost at level 1, but the same at level maximum. Not a big change. Black Hole. Aghanim Scepter has more max HP damage, and it's actually a big deal because it's per second. Okay? It's huge. And for the talent, level 15 talent has a little buff, level 25 talent has a little nerf, but we really not care, bro. Like +5 was too much. I try everything. It's not balanced, bro. It deserves it, and I'm totally okay with that. Okay, we go with faceless just after this. Don't hesitate to skip to faceless if you want to see it right now. Enigma, 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 Enigma. Enigma, 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 Enigma. The event reason for me is Imba, bro. Okay? You will call me crazy, but it's Imba, bro. And the passive, it's free. You get damage reduction as Enigma is tanky. The boss facets are playable and make Enigma more how can we say that, more curseable, giving more curse, I mean more warlock. Okay, let's go. Mr. Face. Mr. Face. Mr. Face has a passive that slow enemy projectile near to him. That's it. The facet of Faceless are, we go for in the normal order. Temporal immunity. When in time walk, he has 1 more second to delay damage received. The second one is a change of the chronosphere. Instead of doing a chronosphere, you do a square sphere. No, it will not work. A chronosquare that increase allied movement and attack speed by a lot of value, and it will put him down enemy inside but not stun, you know. Yeah, pretty hard. You have the talent with it. It's the same change as Disruptor. It's actually huge, bro. It's really like Mortal Kombat feeling, you know. Okay, so abilities for Faceless, time dilation, mana cost increased to get at 90 at each level. For this reason, I will say Faceless should play to dig. Yes. Grimstroke. Um, for Grimstroke, I have to say I really liked the direction they took, giving the same kind for Puck as we will see later, of more curved spell direction is really interesting. We have more line draw and spell with new direction, new line, and it's lovely. I'm really happy to see that in Dota because it deserves to get to the next level, and this kind of change are awesome. Okay, let's go with the passive. So when Grimstroke hits someone, he put paint on him and he can see him over the map. That's it. Not over the map, but he can see him through the trees and on the map, I guess. But he can't see around. He just sees the body like Bloodseeker Thirst. Okay. For the two faces, what we have is the second one, Fine Heart, Stroke of Fate. The first of Grimstroke is a vector ability to curve the trajectory, and you can draw a line like a line that goes from the start to the right. This is very strange, but yeah, you can do this, and it has increased bonus damage for each target we'll go through. Okay, and the second one is Instigate. So for Instigate, we have to know that Inkswell, the third of Grimstroke, is not able to get triggered by default, and it's actually a good news because a lot of time you miss the Inkswell because you press it 2 times at once. This is actually need to get fixed, and it's like a fix for that because with the Figure Facet you can manually trigger it if you know how to do it, and if you get the timing you can do it with this facet. So one time of the 2 time you have a really different play style on Grimstroke. Okay, and you have a buff of 4 seconds, but we don't care. And you can proc the passive ability with the first, and not with the third and not with the second. And for the second, the change is you cannot get disjoint from the return of your second. For those who know, you can cycle your second and do again, but sometimes you can disjoint the second if you buy back, for example. If you die and the ghost didn't return to you, you disjunct. So if you disjunct like this, you will get anyway the phantom back. It can put to some glitch, but we're gonna see. For the talent, level 20 talent is more first spell damage by 75%. Level 25 talent is plus 70% stroke first speed and travel range. So more range for the level 25 is very interesting. Yeah, yeah, very good change on Grimstroke. I would say Grimstroke really have to try, bro. I really have to try. Coming back, I don't know, bro. Huge in the wrong way, or OTP or forget, bro. OTP or forget. Yeah, gyro. Oh my god, gyro. Gyro. The change is not big, as you see. It's like very short, but for gyro is very interesting because we're gonna make a break after this one, just to make you think about it. If you want to see the next, don't forget to skip the break and go directly to the next port. I can catch you to the next port without any problem. Just try to find the picture where there is no short break. And yeah, so we will go for gyro and take a break. So gyro passive ability is it can disassemble every item on the game and sell any recipe for full cost. That's his passive chop chop. Okay, what can I say about this? There is not plenty of time when I sell recipe, but there is some time when I disassemble. Mana boots, for example, are not anymore disassemblable and available for disassemble. But when you play gyro before, you can go some weird item, very weird. If you do, it's very fun to get back to the basic gyro, you see. So this kind of play can lead gyro to a really inventive theory building of items as you go with for example, you can go Sange and Kaya, you can disassemble Sange and Kaya, and you can go even Albert, and then with your Kaya you go Kaya and Yasha. This is actually possible. For the face bots, for example, if you go face bots at early with gyro, um, you take face boots and then up. I will go with that example. So just here, if you go in items, you go face boots. So face boots just right here as a boots of speed. You go back boost of speed, you go travel boots. But if you go back to your face boots, your chainmail can goes to yeah, nothing very good here. And with the blade of attack, yeah, not very good for gyro, I would say. It's not easy, bro. What kind of recipe you want to sell? What kind of recipe you want to sell? Why do you want to sell a recipe? If you go with a blink, but why? If you go with river, but why you want to sell a recipe? Bro. Oh, if you disassemble an item, you can... Okay, bro, I get it. Okay. Very hard to get, bro. So, if you disassemble an item and you change it to another item, what will sustain is a recipe. So if you sell the recipe, you just totally change your item whenever you want till you buy the strong item. Okay, I get it, bro. So you can, oh my god, you can go like Aghanim for a, oh my god, that's huge, bro. You can build your Aghanim on the game. You can build Aghanim on the game and you can sell Aghanim. Oh my god. If you get Aghanim from Roshan, you can disassemble your Aghanim. You can sell your Oh my god, bro. If you get Aghanim Blazing, that's huge, bro. But you have to switch item. My god, oh, Gyro is really fun, bro. Gyro is really, 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 really fun, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, Afterburn. Second facet, Rocket Barrage. Every successful hit increases gyrocopter's movement speed by 1, 2, 3, 4, and it has 48. Buff duration is 4 seconds. Each hit refreshes the duration. Yeah, interesting. This one is good, bro. And so no longer grants slow resistance at Rocket Barrage. Yeah, we are happy for that. First facets. Oh, this one is not that good. So to resume its cooldown, it's his ultimate. When it hits someone, it will follow the someone hidden. It will follow the guy who get hit and put a strike on his head. You can have multiple people with a homing shot, I will say. Yeah, I will prefer the second one, to be honest. The one is playable. Level 10 talent is now plus 25% homing missile damage. Homing missile is a second spell, Wistons. Level 25 talent. Don't give a global cast range. That's it. And don't care. Oh my god, Hoodwink. We come back with Hoodwink, guys. Hoodwink is one of the best change we ever seen. In this whole review. Gyro, Imba, nope. Should play to dig. I would say huge in the wrong way, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's huge in the wrong way. Bro, you should play to dig. You will not dig anything, bro. Yeah. Bro. You will not dig anything with a gyro. Okay, don't even try. It's like it's so deep, bro. To okay, I don't want to be like very hard, but some people in Dota can play very good to Dota, okay? And sometimes you can see that from different country, people play better than the other or different. And from Russia, for example, they have the habits to play with so many items. They know the shop by heart, bro. They can play gyro, okay? In the Europe, not anyone can play this kind of gyro, bro, because people are dumb in Europe. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. What a pleasure. Okay, see you after the break. So if you see the message of short break, just come back later. Okay? Or go back before and watch before. Alright. See you after the short break. let's go back to the business. Let's go back to the business. Yeah, we got Hoodwink. Yes, 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 yes. Mr. Hoodwink. Alright. So, Mr. Hoodwink, innate ability. Ability, but no, it's a passive. So, Hoodwink has 15 to 30% chance to redirect attacks into a 3 within two with the short distance of him. It will destroy the tree if he gets evasion. That's what it says. I guess the evasion is sharpshooter. Ah, okay, sharpshooter. So it's her ultimate, if I'm not wrong. So he has 3 level, 1 at level 0, 1 at level 1, 1 at level 2, and 1 at level 3 ultimate. So level 6, 12, and 18. Okay. For the facets, the second one is okay. We'll see the second one, 3 bounce trick shot. If there is no target to bounce, Archon shot will look for 3 within its search radius. Bouncing off a tree sets the remaining number of bounce to 1. Okay. And the go nuts, while a scurry is active, Hoodwink gained more attack and cast range. Yeah, of course. Of course she need that, of course. No longer provide evasion near to the tree for scurry, that's a good news, and no longer increase attack and cast range by default. That's it. For the level 10 talent, when active replaced with 1 more second scurry for the level 10 talent, and level 25 it's sharpshooter pierce debuff immunity, so pierce BKB, but that's okay, I will guess. What's important for that to face it is the second one is more support and the first one is more carry. For the passive, I would say it's a very good passive of evasion, like we see when we miss her, and as we miss her we try to get more accurate, yeah, like to be more precise with attack. So it's very interesting. Or to swap directly to magical damage. Yuska. Oof, Yuska. You're not ready for Yuska, guys. You're not ready. Mr. Yuska. So just before Yuska, we're gonna put Hoodwink in the board. Do we have Hoodwink? I don't know, bro. Do I need to look for Hoodwink? Oh, jeez, we don't have Hoodwink. I don't see it. Okay, let's go to search Mr. Hoodwink. Okay. Okay. Hoodwink. Yes. Got it. Oh my god. Okay. Hoodwink. 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 Imba. Imba Hoodwink. Imba, bro. I don't know, bro. I really don't know, bro. Hoodwink Imba, bro. Hoodwink Imba. Okay, let's go for Yuska. Yuska passive is actually interesting. So innate ability is a passive that give Yuska no mana. Yuska has no mana, so this is really going back to Dota roots, I will say, with Phoenix feeling. and Yuskar don't need mana. Mana cost of items and abilities are converted into health costs, which are considered as magical damage and can be reduced with magic resistance. So they just give you a hint of just go give you protection if you don't want to spend mana, and you can spend mana to get more attack speed, and you can get more magical resistance, and you can kill more enemy. So with that, we have two facets of Yuska. We will go with the second one first. Yuska heal himself. No, Yuska heal allied units near to him. No, near from the target for 100% of the damage dealt from life break. So the ultimate of Yuska can give a transfusion on an ally. So it's like Yuska helping someone, a new way of playing Yuska. Why not? Why not? But you can choose the big old Yuska with Bloodbath, and this is Blood Seeker feeling, bro. I really like that. Thank you, Gaben. Yuska spill blood around himself, applying movement and attack speed slow to all enemy. Movement and attack speed slow. Why attack speed slow, you will say? Hey, why do they give attack speed slow to Yuska? Because inner fire no longer disarm. There is no longer disarm on his disarm spell. Now it silences enemies as you reduce attack speed with this one. But if you don't choose this inner, you still have no disarm, and you have to heal all Yuskar allied units. So you can summon creep and heal creep. It's an allied unit. You can heal illusion. You can heal illusion of Chi Blade or PL for 100% of the damage dealt from life break, as it's HP damage, HP percentage damage. It's huge deal. Okay. Heal's cost of the burning spear, by the way, cost a little more HP. The inner fire cost now health cost, so it's up to 150 health cost. If you go with the ultimate, there is a little increase for the magic resistance, up to 30% of magical resistance, and that's it. That's it. You have more magic resistance during the leap as well, and the level 25 talent is plus 6-second burning spear duration. It's actually huge, but you will not reach each game the level 25. Yuska Imba. Imba Yuska. Alright. Invoker. So for Invoker, I will be very fast. The passive of Invoker is he get experience when he denied. It's overpowered. The second facet of Invoker, Elitist. It will only change the orb of Invoker. So you have to read Elitist at the same time as you read Agnostic. You have to know all of the facets, all of the spells of Invoker. So the first line of the Agnostic is leveling up orb provide Invoker passive bonuses. Active orb grant no additional effects. But this one is active orbs grant Invoker special bonuses. Leveling up orbs provide no additional effects. So I didn't know that. I just read that now. But what I read after was really strange, bro. I will just tell you one more time, and after you just deal with it, okay? So, in Agnostic, as you're leveling up, you're leveling Quas, it's ice, and you get Invoker's attack, give malediction to enemy, that this damage per second for 2 seconds. When you're leveling up orbs, adds a buff. When you're leveling up the air, we're gonna see after this. Now we go back to Elitist. When you have active orb of Quas, Invoker's attack has lifesteal, restoring health per orb hold. Interesting. If you go back to Agnostic, leveling up Hair Orb will give attack speed to Invoker. But if you hold Orb on Elitist with Hair Orb, you get movement speed when you hold Air Orb in Elitist form. If you go for the Agnostic Fire one, if you upgrade Fire Orb, you will get more attack damage. But if you hold Fire Orb on Elitist form, you will get spell damage amplification per orb. But you have to attack someone to apply the spell damage increase on the enemy you hit with your attack while you hold the orb of fire. This is very hard. Okay? This is very hard. But if you deny a lane creep, you get more experience. Alright, then there is a level 25 different for each one. Multiply 2, the effect of each one. Wow. Abilities get all reduction on cooldown on each spell. That's it. Next hero. Okay, Io, Wisp. So, Io is the best hero of the game. Io's team takes 1 second less to channel Watchers when a Watcher is under their control. Its vision is increased by 300 units. That's huge. And it's a passive. First inner, we're gonna read it later. Facet, I mean. Facet, we're gonna read later. The second one is a Medigan from Team Fortress. When you overcharge, it will give armor and magic resistance to the one, to you and to the enemy link, to both of you. But if you go Crit Creek, that is also an ultimate from Team Fortress, that will mean that Io is German. Overcharge will grant attack speed and spell amplification, as you can have slow reduction with the shard in the both size. That's actually very good. And Click will give attack speed and spell amplification, so it's like damage and spell damage. Very good. For the change, not very interesting. A little more attack damage with tether, with a link, so we don't really care. And a little nerfs for the slow, for the link too. The spirit is more damage to creep. The talents are not slight change, it's actually the same but just with a little change. And the last one, attack tethered allies targets now apply a 25 damage penalty on Io's attack. Okay, it's when someone attack, when Io attack, it will just give a 25 damage penalty on Io, but it will continue to attack. Okay, I just get it. Okay, Jack Hero. Jack Hero. Tell me you have Wisp, bro. Okay, it's a very hard version because Wisp is in the W hero. Okay, Wisp. Wisp, Imba guys, Imba. Okay, good. Let's go for Jack Hero. Okay, Jack Hero has a turn rate a little improved. Not bad. Jack Hero has an ability double trouble. Jack Hero has 2 attack with two interval, but does damage 150 and the other 50. One of these ignore the melee hero default damage block. This penalty affects bonus damage as well. Very weird. Very weird, okay? For the facets, it's actually very fun because it will change the third spell of Jack Hero. The first one, Liquid Fire, will be the classic Liquid Fire, except it will not affect building anymore. But I don't know if it's only the Aghanim Shard who does not affect building. This is a question. For the second one, the ability has get reworked. It's a damage bonus as impact, and there is a chilling effect. Enemy shields are slowed and takes bonus damage from Jack Hero's attack and from abilities also. It's very strong, and this effect does not apply to building also. It was before the case. Okay. Yeah. And the Aghanim Shard adds a damage over time with a percent of damage by else, like the Liquid Fire, and does not affect buildings also. There is a different level 15 talents for both of them, and different level 25 talent for both of them also. For the ability, little cast range for dual breath, as it stacks with liquid fire now, liquid force I mean. And for ice pass, there is a little nerf, as it's less range, but it's faster. For the macro pyre, we have a longer cooldown. That's a little sad. We have a slimmer macro pyre, and the mana cost is increased also. But we will reach that. Level 15 talents, less cooldown on ice pass. Level 20 damage are decreased for the level 20, but that's okay. Overall. Mr. Jack Hero should play today. Juggernaut. Juggernaut deals more damage to targets that are facing him. Damage bonus is applied during Omnislash also. For the faces, I will just go after the faces just to show you something. That Blade Fury applies a strong dispel when it ends. The Blade Dance has critical chance at 35 at all level. The critical damage are now decreased to reach at the level maximum the scale. I like that change. For the Omni Slash, the damage are decreased, and for the facets, Blade Form is the most unique one. Mr. Juggernaut gains a stack of Blade Form each 2 seconds is walking, maximum for 10 stacks each 2 seconds. Each stacks grants a 3% base agility bonus and a 1% move speed bonus, stacking to 10 times so. Stacks are reset upon taking any damage after 3 seconds slinger. Very unique. For the Blade Storm, Blade Fury can deal critical damage with the same stats as of Blade Dance. Blade Dance has new stats, that's it. And yeah, it's a very good change, I would say. It's a very good change. Juggernaut, I will say Imba. Balance. Going back. Kotel. Kotel. Mana Magnifier. Allies in the 900 range of Kotel have 15 more max mana. If you go with that, you can see that the facets are a little big. To make you easy with that, one spell of his ultimate form is on one facet, and one spell on his ultimate form is in the other. The first one, Solar Bind, has not very big change, uh, but the second one, Recall, you can recall someone to you, but now you can recall to someone. The one who gets recall will get a buff of movement speed, and when the recall is done, the movement speed buff reply again, and it's a 2 time move speed buff, and you can TP to someone. If you get shard in the both facets, you get 2 charges of the spells when you ultimate, so you can recall 2 times in a row and make a team to push. Abilities: Spirit Form, Shard, no increase. Spirit Form, Illuminate, heal by 30%. Will-O-Wisp, the mana cost is decreased to 150 mana. Talent level 15. 2 Solar Bind charges replaced. Minus 5 seconds. Blinding Light cooldown. Pretty good. Level 20. Plus 200 Chakra Magic mana. Very huge. Kunkka didn't like it, bro. Didn't like the Kunkka change, to be honest. Kunkka strange gain decreased. That's sad for him. Tidebringer is a native spell with the same stat as before, exactly the same at the max level and first level, so not very big change. Facets, I didn't get what it means. Just to give you a little indication for the X marks the spot is lower time for enemy and lower time for allied. The torrent as a stun duration decreased, and it's very good to see. Level 15 talents has changed, it's a nerf. The level 15 talents is plus 60 Tidebreaker damage. Tidebreaker is the passive. At level 15 it's a little scary. Level 20 is replaced with plus 15 realm damage delay. So it's actually good because it's part of the new facet and his ultimate. Level 25 is plus 100 Tidebringer cleave damage, and this is actually one of the biggest threat of Kunkka. Okay, let's go for the facet. So Eye Tide cooldown is reduced by 0.2 per hero hit. When it's on cooldown you can reload, and when you hit you reload, so it's actually pretty huge. Yeah, so Eye Tide is basics one, I would say, but Grog Blossom. Whenever a unit is returned from the cross X mark spot, a ghost ship rum is splashed on allies in the short radius around the returned unit. Rum lasts 3 seconds, as you have more rum delay at level 20, so I would say it's pretty good, but I didn't like to imagine myself playing Kunkka. I don't feel really fresh with this hero. I would say OTP, bro. OTP, bro. LC. LC has a moment of courage at level 0. That's it. Not very big change here, just a maximum life steal, but a little less at level 0. The cooldown is rescaled, but it's actually the same. But she has it at level 0. This is actually strong, bro. It's very cool, I would say. It's very cool. Okay, for the facet, just before the facet, let's go to the dual change. Aghanim Scepter no longer provides dual damage reduction. Now it provides Legion Commander with debuff immunity for the duration of the duel. This is danger. This is actually danger. The fact that she has a debuff immunity for the rest of the duel will protect her with a lot of taunt, for example, from Leech, from Void Spirit. it's danger, but she can be stopped by Bane, but only from the friend's grip of Bane. That's it. With Aghanim Scepter, there is a little longer duration of, not that big at the beginning only, but she has not Aghanim at the beginning, we never know, and at the second level, so we don't really care of that change. For the overwhelming odds, there is change because there is more damage, like not that much, it's only 5 damage at all levels, so we don't really care. Uh, Same for the each hero, 5 damage, so for each hero it's actually not, it's actually, we can notice this in fight. It will not give a 25% bonus damage to illusion. The buff duration is increased to 1 second, and the cooldown is an increase of 3 seconds. Why do we see this before? Because one of the facets is grants Legion Commander an all damage barrier equal to all the damage dealt to the enemy heroes. Barrier duration is 8 seconds. That is actually huge. That is actually huge, and she needed this kind of uh, of of game mechanic, I would say. Spoils of War. When a duel is won, any units that damage the loser will gain permanent 4, 8 or 12 bonus damage. Huge. Actually huge. Bro. LC is imba. LC is imba, bro. LC imba. LC is imba. Where is LC, bro? She's here. Yeah. She is imba. Okay, Leshrak. Leshrak. Agility decreased. Agility gain decreased, but you don't need. Base armor increased by 1. Of course. So, Leshrak has AOE range increased by 0.5 for each intelligence point. It's huge. It's actually huge. He has less range in all spells for this reason. Except for Lightning Storm, he has a radius decreased. Yeah, so yeah, they're all less radius just because of the passive. She has radius increase for each intelligence. It can go infinite. So second phase it first, Misanthropy. Diabolic Edict has 40 explosions that are applied over 7 seconds, but cannot damage building. This is very balanced. But the phase 2 is Chronoptic Nourishment. Leshrak attack restore mana equal to 10, 14, 18, 30% of the damage dealt by his attack himself, as he gain attack by intelligence, but with intelligence he gain AOE. Only restore his mana when attacking units that have mana. Yes. Diabolic Edict has 40 explosions that are applied over 10 seconds and can damage building. Interesting. Very interesting. That's it. Level 20, so level 20 talent replaced with plus 4 armor, and the other has just nerf. That's it. Leshrak. Leshrak seem very interesting. I very like that. Leech, my boy, Leech. Leech has now a new passive that put max mana regeneration to 0. And I don't know, bro. Max mana regeneration is 0. It cannot have mana regeneration. But whenever a unit die nearby Leech, he restores a portion of his max mana. Dying heroes restore a bigger portion. Works with death, boss, ally, enemy, and neutral. Leech can regenerate mana only under effect of a fountain. No bottle, bro. Reduce 1000. Max mana restored creep 2.5. Max mana restored hero 15. Anyway, growing cold. This is so sad to read this. Grant additional bonuses to Chain Frost and extends the duration of Frost Shield when this ability kill enemy. So when it kill Frost Shield, longer duration. When it kill, it will bounce one more time, 3 more time. But with Frostbound, if the Chain Frost cannot see an enemy in range, it will turn around and after a long delay, it will go to low for someone else. That is very funny. Anyway, yeah, it's very funny. So both are very good. Abilities for Frost Blast and Frost Shield. There is Cast Backswim improved. That means you will not smell a very long channeling to launch this. Yeah, casting delay. For the taunt, you can now launch any spell during the taunt, and it's a huge change. I was waiting for a long time. Leech, for all the streak patches he just get, he goes from support to mid lane, easy mid lane Leech. Where is Leech? God damn, he's just right here. Mr. Leech. He's already going back, bro. Leech is imba. Lifestealer, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Lifestealer was long to read, bro. Anyway, Lifestealer are less damage by 6. He has attack speed less, and he has agility less. Agility per level less, not agility less. His innate ability is Feast. It will level up with Infest. That is his ultimate. And it will also it allied creep. Okay, so Feast will stay as innate ability and will upgrade with Infest. So it's like a giving shard. Levels up with Infest. Oh. And Open Wounds is a basic ability. And movement and shard. What does a shard? What does a shard? Okay, so rage is replaced when you take the second facet, sorry. It's clearly the same, but instead of getting immunity debuff, it has magic resistance and status resistance by half. It applies a strong dispel as rage and can be cast while disabled. Duration 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. But he has no more move speed buff. This is what is very fun. And Corpse Eater, Lifestealer permanently gain +2 max health per unit killed. This phases first is very fun, by the way. Actually, Feast didn't change at all. No, yeah, it changed. It give more life health, life steals at max level, but it evolved with Infest, so it's actually normal, but less health damage. Also eating allied creep, he can deny allied creep at a little more health than the other. That is actually very good. Rage no longer grant movement speed on active. Okay, so it just splits the rage in 2, I guess. Mana cost a little more at the first level, but less at the last. And Open Wounds is a basic ability. Cool Frenzy. Okay, more interesting, I would say. Open Wounds is actually a very huge. Life steal decreased. Okay, cooldown. Cast range. No longer spread. No longer grant bonus damage based on the enemy max health. Okay, interesting. Infest upgradable by Aghanim Shard. Okay. Infest is upgradable by Aghanim Shard, bro. This is why. Okay, level 10 talent is plus 3% good frenzy movement speed. Ah, grant movement speed bonus to life stealer. Okay, interesting, bro. Level 15 plus 50 good frenzy attack speed. It's very interesting, the evolution, bro. Plus 50 good frenzy attack speed. Okay. Plus 15 opens wound slow. Okay. Plus 25 open wound lifesteal. Okay, bro. I really like this change on lifesteal actually, bro. Coming back. Coming back. Coming back. Yeah, he's coming back, bro. Mrs. Lena. She has innate ability of Fiery Soul, can be leveled up with skill points, so it's a passive, can be leveled up. Facets, Thermal, Runaway. Supercharged Lena, giving her 12 Fire Soul stacks for 5 seconds. Slow burn, the damage will get a delay and it will douse on the second after. Abilities Dragon Slave, don't give damage over time, damage increased, mana cost decreased, cast point, you have more delay from casting. Laguna Blade, no longer supercharged Lina by default, cast point improve, cast by swing improved, so less delay for the cast. Level 15 talent, 5 soul magic per stack, so you can have more magic resistance per the stack of passive. Level 20 talent, minus 25 Laguna Blade cooldown, actually very good. And for level 25 it was minus 25 cooldown before, now it's 125 Laguna Blade damage into barrier. Barrier block all type of damage. Barrier HP depends on the damage dealt. Duration 15 seconds. Insane, bro. Lion. If we reach aim, we take a break. Lion, Lina, sorry. Lina Imba. Lina Imba, bro. Okay, Lion. More strength per level. More agility per level. Innate ability. Lions gain 20% Maledict duration. Huh? And 20% spell amplification. Okay. He has more Maledict duration, so stuns and morph, and he has the same amount of spell amplification for 90 seconds after spawning. What? To hell and back. Okay, to hell and back. Okay, I get it. Okay, Facets. The second one, Feast of This, is one of the funniest I ever read, bro. Finger of Death. After casting Finger of Death, Lion switches from ranged to melee attack with a fixed 250 range. It's actually huge. And gains 40 plus 30 damage per stacks of Finger of Death for 20 seconds. Enemy killed within 3 seconds of being punched will add Finger of Death stack. Attack during melee buff also have 50% cleave damage with 650 distance. It's actually very fun, bro. I want to see that in game. Essence Eater. Mana Drain. Deals damage equal to 100% of the mana stored. It's actually huge. Mana Drain. No longer deals damage by default. Level 25 plus 600 Earth Spike, cast range, travel distance, and we don't care. We go with Lion coming back. Lion coming back, bro. Okay, Laundrate. Laundrate. So Summon Beer is a innate spell. It actually has the same stats as before. They're not changed at all here, not changed at all, and not changed at all here. But when a big change is, Spirit Beer is shown on the minimap now. This is a big deal. Facets. Unbearable first. So the Spirit Link will give Spirit Beer attack, healing, laundry, but not the other way around. If you go Beer with me, armor is increased by 25% for the sharing armor between the both, and laundry attack, heal the Spirit Beer, but not himself when the Spirit Beer is attacking. It's not supposed to be like that, but it's more with a beer play, like I want to play the beer and laundry in game. If you go with that, you want to leave your beer alone, because the Spirit Beer attacks in laundry. If you go with Spirit Beer alone, laundry will never die. And True Form transform the Spirit Beer, increasing armor by 8, 10, 12, reducing his attack per second by 0.1, and granting a 50% cooldown reduction on entangling claws is actually all you want. It's very funny because it's the true form of the beer. If you go true form with the beer with me, it's a classic one. That's it. Talents, plus 30 entangling claws damage. Level 25 talent is plus 45 Spirit Link attack speed. Level 25 talent is plus 100 Savage War radius, and it's very good. I would say laundry, it's huge in the wrong way. Sad for him, bro. Luna. Luna has 20% bonus cast range at night. It's actually very good. It's actually very good. She needed it. Second facet, Moonstorm, Listen Beam. Luna gain more attack damage for each time an enemy hero is hit by Listen Beam. This includes Listen Beam created by Eclipse, but those provide 50% less damage, buff duration for 15 seconds. So she can attack damage when she uses the spell. Very good. Luna Orbit, she has Moonglaves on active now, and when she active, she reduces all incoming damage by a lot of percentage. Moonglaive can now be activated without Aghanim Shard. The bounce are decreased. Damage on collision is 20% of Luna's attack. Clave's count decreased from 4 to 3. Duration is unchanged, 7 seconds. Mana cost increased from 25 to 675. Cooldown increased from 25 to 30 for the cooldown, so it's actually a huge cooldown. Aghanim Shard now increase rotating glaives count by 1 and damage on collision by 20%. And if you go Luna Orbit, you will get this active now permanent. And for the boss, by the way, you get this active permanent. And Aghanim Shard increase the rotating glaive, that's it. Lunar Blessing. Night Vision increased from, so at the first level it increased from 400, it's increased of 150, and at the last level it's the same. So it's only for the first level, and it's actually a huge deal, very huge deal. So thank you, Gaben. Level 10 talent, it's a buff. For level 15 talent is a buff. The level 15 talent other is replaced with plus 8 Listen Beam damage. Level 20 talent is replaced with minus 2 Listen Beam cooldown. Level 25 talent is replaced with Listen Beam, its additional target in a short radius of the target. Okay, for now we'll say yeah. Lycan deals 2% extra damage to neutral creep per hero level. It's funny. Oh, okay, let's go for the second one. Spirit wolves replaces wolves with spirit wolves. They are invulnerable, not controllable, and cannot attack. Each wolf buff likens providing plus 50 health, plus 50 to 200 health, and plus 8 to 25 attack damage for each wolf. So it's actually a huge deal. Decrease duration from 50 seconds to 25, and mana cost from 130 to 60 to 80. Does not affect wolves from Aghanim Shard. So the shard from Aghanim Shard, wolf from Aghanim Shard will be still wolf. Pack leader, shapeshift. Movement and critical strike bonus are applied to all units under Lycan's control. Enemy hero killed by Lycan on or his units extend shapeshift duration by 5 seconds. Ability Howl, no longer Howl. No longer fears non-hero controlled units. Shapeshift. No longer applies its movement speed and critical strike bonuses to units under Lycan's control by default. Now it's with the first facets. Pretty good. Wolf Bite, that is Aghanim. Lifesteal increased. Lifesteal is now has a 40% penalty against creep. Cooldown decreased. Level 10 talent increased. Buff. Level 15 talent buff. Magnus, my boy. My boy. So I said when we reach the first M, we go for a break. Yeah. Yep. First M, we take a break. I guess we can make a stop for the video now. I guess MNOPQRSTUVWXYZ. Okay. I guess it's okay now. Yeah, we will do this in 2 parts. It will be good.